Hello. Hi, I'm back. Now I regret to inform that I cannot drink. So it is not a drunk stream, but it's not tea either, it is chocolate milk. But it's the reason why no, it's chocolate milk. It took a bit longer because it's not the kind of chocolate milk that you just pour out from like the the container, the carton. And I bought this chocolate powder, and then I added it to milk, and I used the that what do you call it, that electric whisk to mix it all together. Yeah. Why my volume so soft? Wait, let me just increase the volume on my own side. Volume for your side sounds okay, yeah? Okay. Let me just shift my keyboard so I have easy access on my milk. Is it like not exactly a blender, more like electric whisk, I guess. So I normally have this matcha subscription that my friend bought me for my birthday, and then I just continued it. Yeah, she bought me like a trial subscription, and I continued. I mean chocolate milk. Yeah, so the matcha subscription company sent me like electric whisk for free. So I've just been using it to like make my chocolate milk. Before that, I have to like manually stir it and stuff. But I'm thinking of continuing like with ENVtuber. Just to recap what happened, because I think some people weren't here for the previous stream. So what happened that we are on the third case of the second game now. TLDR, there was a science exposition. Someone claimed that he could do like teleportation through a machine, but the machine exploded, and the person who was supposed to be the subject tester, he was got yeeted through the glass window of the nearby next door building. Yeah. So they were claiming that he got yeeted through because the teleportation worked, but the coordinates were wrong. But the truth is just that his body was put in the hot air balloon, and then the hot air balloon popped, and then that's how his body got transported to the other building. And the person who they thought was him entering the machine to test it out, right, was actually a body double. So the scientist in charge finally agreed that his hypothesis is bullshit and agreed to let us dismantle his machine to find out how it works so that we can uncover the truth. So here we are now, the next day of exploration. What's right? I know, right? It's Attorney. Sasuga is Attorney. This our assistant Susato-san. She was so this game is set in the past, in the 18th century, I believe, of London. And then our assistant Susato-san, she went back to Japan for like a while, and now she's back. She just came back here with us. This room, it's been too long. It hasn't changed in the slightest too. And it's been some 6 months, hasn't it? That's a long time for things to stay so familiar. I didn't know when you might return, and I wanted everything to be as you left it. But it has been some 6 months, it's true. Back in nick of time, right? Super nick of time. Iris, this little girl, super cute little girl, she went to pick up Susato-san. So, it's your father, right, Susie? What happened? Father tricked her, that's what. The father was lied. The father was like, oh, you gotta come back, I'm dying on my deathbed. So she ran back home, and they're like, Sykes, I'm perfectly healthy. I just wanted you back. My father? Yes, Professor Mikotoba. I mean, it was half a year ago, but that's why he went back to Japan. Because a telegram we received saying he'd fallen ill with a very high fever for some unknown reason, which was absolute bullshit. That's right. So I was surprised to learn you'd be coming back so soon. Surprised but happy. I think I wrote about it in my letter to you. That was all a trick. My father is in fine health, and I'm obviously very relieved about that. Well, delighted to have you back. It was quite by accident that I've been able to return to Europe actually. It's because of a very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium. Oh, that's the one that's going on right now. That's a symposium where the machine exploded. The International Forensics. That's the same symposium Lord Strongheart mentioned. Anyway, I've arrived safe and sound, and all that matters is that I'm here now. Yay, Assistant-san! Very cute Assistant-san! After all, I haven't yet fulfilled my promise to you, Iris. Oh, what promise? I might need a refresher myself. Do we ever know what promise that is? You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan. Yes, of course, I shall. And there's one other thing. Something you wrote in your letter that particularly grabbed my attention. About, you know who, about Aniki! About Aniki! Aniki who died for, I was gonna say died for our sins, but we have committed no sins, so Aniki who died for the sins of another. Another that was not us. I know, I'll tell you all that I can. Converse, back in Britain. When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain. Really, like, I don't know this thing, I don't know. Like I suspect. He's Lord Zig's protege, how you pronounce it? Lord Zig, like you know, like his little assistant. I suspect because like everything is not. It's like it's way too convenient. Like everything seems to point that it might be Aniki, but I have no idea because didn't we literally see Aniki's spine snap? His spine snap. Can you survive something like this? So I don't know. Like the fact that no one knows who he is, the fact that he's very good at sword skills, the fact he's really good at like law, it all. And he's super tall and he's like, got a very dignified pose and familiar way of standing and walking. It all adds up to it being Aniki. But we literally saw him on the ground with his neck snapped. We examined his body. We confirmed that it was him. I'm just like, is there any way that it cannot be Aniki at this point? Like, even if you say it was a body double, that's a really good body double to trick your own best friend of since childhood, right? So I'm just like, is it not Aniki? I don't know. Now curiously, after that awful trial at the Supreme Court, Father's mood changed entirely. What? Now that that's okay for coming back to Britain? The awful trial? Oh yes, for the murder of Giselle Brett. That was the first case of this game. First case of the second game. Oh, you dressed as man then, didn't you, Susie? Oh, well, yes. Since women are forbidden in the courtroom, I had no choice. Wow, amazing. I wish I'd seen it. Don't you know? Oh, Susie. Yes, I keep calling her Susie. Susato's-san dressed up as a guy, and like the first case was like actually really good looking. So apparently Japan had this popularity poll for the characters of this entire game, and then people are wondering, like people who didn't know about the spoilers for the second game were like, why is Susato-san's vote so low? Like, isn't that kind of odd? I mean, like even if like, yeah, the guys are obviously winning the most of the votes because most of the players are probably girls, right? It makes sense. But isn't it kind of weird that Susato-san's votes are so low? And then after you play the first case of the second game, you realize it's because Susato-san's votes were divided between her as like herself and her as her dressed up male persona. So when you combine like both her votes together, right, it was actually a pretty respectable amount. And my friend was like, haha, this is how you. It's like spoilers in plain sight about you realizing that it's spoilers. Yes, I suppose so. Right, but Susato-san like guy disguise was actually like super cute, and she pretended to be like Ryunosuke's cousin from the countryside. but in actuality, right, she was like, oh yes, I'm the cousin, like you just never heard of me because like I've come from like very far away. But actually the judge knew who she was, and the judge was playing along. Quite cute. I'm not play at being a lawyer now. I could wear a false mustache maybe. I don't think any mustache could hide the fact that you're just 10 years old, Iris. The main point at hand. There's something else I've been wanting to ask you, Miss Susato. It's about the real reason why Professor Mikotoba summoned you back to Japan. You said in your letter that it was something to do with that convict's loot we found in Natsume-san's lodgings. Right, the weird belt thingy, right? That's right, the very large dog collar we found with the B emblem on it. It seems Mr. Natsume-san included a drawing of the collar in the report he submitted about his time in Japan. Oh, so that's why the dad found out. I understand that when father first saw the report, he turned as white as a sheet. Why would that be then? Father came to Britain himself, of course, to study. It was some time ago now, but he stayed for 6 years. I can only imagine that something must have happened during that time. But if he refuses to tell me what it was, then I intend to find the answers for myself. $10. $10 what happened 6 years ago was related to Lord Ziggs. Of course, it always is. It always is. It's all related. It's always related. And I've decided that I, for one, won't keep any more secrets. Oh, Susie. That's a very meaningful look to Sato-san's giving Iris there. Romantic Side Symposium. Lord Strongheart mentioned something about the symposium too. I think he said that investigative authorities from 40 different countries would attend. Yes, and from Japan, my father and Judge Chikoku have been invited. It's something of an honor, I believe. Well, Professor Mikotoba is a leading expert in forensic medicine in our country after all. But who's the other person you mentioned? The judge? Yes. His Excellency Judge Seishiro Jikoku. We have met him, Naruhodo-san. Last year, in the Supreme Court. You can't possibly have forgotten. I mean, it was 1 whole year ago. That terrible trial of yours when you were accused of murder. Ah, yes, I try to think of that as a positive turning point in my life these days. Well, your Judge Jikoku presided over that trial. What a name. If I'm perfectly honest, I'll be happy never see that man's face again in my life. Oh, well anyway, as father was invited to the symposium, he agreed to me returning to Britain too. He won't actually arrive until next month, but, well, I couldn't wait. So I pleaded him, and then he agreed to me going on ahead. Nice! Yes, about the symposium, it seems as though Lord Strongheart has put in an awful lot of work to make it happen. It's obviously very important. Judge Hao, I know, right? What a name. What a name. That's not a very nice name at all. I believe it is, yes. As I understand it, Lord Strongheart organized the entire event himself. I think he's hoping that by achieving exceptional results, he'll get the job of Attorney General. Is he your boss? Debatable. I mean, if you think about it, right? Yunosuke was not supposed to be a lawyer. Yunosuke was a random student who got caught up in all this mess and then had to defend himself with Aniki helping him. The judge would probably be kind of Aniki's boss. But since we are not a law student, we only took Aniki's place in Britain, and we are practicing in Britain. He's kind of not exactly our boss, but at the same time, if we are replacing Aniki, then he is also kind of our boss, I guess. this is a very weird situation. Now that I point it out, he's like the Schrodinger's boss, simultaneously our boss and simultaneously not our boss. I think he's hoping that by I already read this. Okay, the most senior position in the British justice system. State that complicated. Exactly. 100% precisely. Relationship stated extremely complicated. May involves multiple parties, multiple third parties. He's hoping to use his power to create the world's finest policing institution. That's what father said anyway. Apparently, Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition. Does Professor Mikotoba know Lord Strongheart personally then, I wonder? Probably. If he was here 6 years ago, I imagine Lord Strongheart was probably still here during the time. Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech all about this very subject only yesterday. I sort of lost the will to live early on and I can't listen too much of it. Lost the will to live. What a way of describing that you blacked out halfway. I'll try for you. Oh, I see. Sorry. There's our Brett, right? The swan lady who got offed. There's our Brett. The woman whose unforgivable actions ended in me being wrongly accused of a crime I didn't commit. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson, who is, by the way, Iris' actual IRL dad. I mean, not IRL, I mean, as in Iris' actual dad. Cause like Holmes is like her substitute dad now. Holmes is as good as her dad now basically, but he's not her actual dad. Her actual dad is Wilson/Watson who got killed unfortunately. So we still don't know. We actually still don't know why he got killed. Yeah, until now we have no idea why Gingerbread targeted him, but all we know that he's involved in like this entire conspiracy from 6 years ago until now, and then he's dead basically. Yes, Gingerbread. That's a name I won't forget for as long as I live. The extraordinary thing is though, it seems it's a name we should all forget. Really? Huh? Sorry. Since the incident, our government's intelligence services have been investigating Miss Brett. Is she like a spy, maybe? But it turns out... Holy shit, it turns out that an English woman by the name of Giselle Brett didn't actually exist. She's a spy. Didn't exist? But how can it be? It was a pseudonym. Her real name was Shin. And she wasn't a visiting student either, that was a front. So she's actually a Japanese... Are you kidding me? Right? Wait, so she's actually like a Japanese citizen? Miss A. Shin, her name literally all our intelligence services have been able to ascertain about her. Sus. Nobody knows why or even how she came to be in Japan. Oh, so she may not even be a Japanese, but she's definitely not a British. That's also right. Okay. She might be like I don't know, French, German, American or something. It's a complete mystery. But it makes no sense. It's no easy task to be accepted as a foreign student anyway. What could that woman have been up to? I'm afraid I really don't know. The only thing we can be sure of is that she's dead. That she has done business in our country that we don't yet understand. And now she's been killed. So the mystery thickens. Well, the questions surrounding her existence remain unanswered. Basically, yeah. I'm afraid so. Shin. Who on earth was she? And why do I feel as though I've heard that name before? We have? Oh shit, we have? For real? What about Aniki? Oh yeah, the reason why I'm not so sure whether that mysterious hooded figure could be Aniki as well because apparently Susato-san, when she went back to Japan, she handed over Aniki's ashes to his family. So is it actually dead or is it not? I don't know. Yeah, she visited his grave and all that as well. After my friend raised trial, the reporter who actually killed Miss Brett said something very strange. I know the truth. I know your hand in what went on. In that visiting student's fate. Visiting student? Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it. They don't know that the guy never made it to England. That he died on a steamship. Oh, Aniki, right? And that he'll never what? Never what? Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time. But later I visited the man in his prison cell and asked him what he was going to say about Kazuma-sama. And what do you learn? After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, his body should have been unladen at the port of Hong Kong and passed into the care of the consulate staff here. I think this is about to answer our question whether he's alive or dead right now. Should have been. It went missing, right? Well, it turns out that his body never arrived. Oh fuck. It's just disappeared. Okay, so his body went missing. So it is a possibility that he is still alive, but is it even possible that he's alive? Like his neck snapped. His neck snapped, though. His neck snapped. We examined the body himself. Like even okay. So it's honestly getting more and more likely that it is Aniki, but his neck snapped. So is it possible to look? If your arm snapped, if your leg snapped, you can you're still fine. I mean, yeah, you're still fine. But if your neck snaps, then even if you survive, you should not be alive, standing and walking around dignifiedly and wielding a sword. You at the very minimum would be like confined to a bed for the rest of your life, if not at least a wheelchair. Right? So like aggressively wipe sweat. Aniki. Sweat. Our government tried to cover the fact that we see. They erected a grave on the cliffs by our hometown. Except Kazuma-sama isn't there. The grave is an empty grave, huh? Did Professor Mikotoba know about this? I think he would have. I mean, the professor is basically like one of the main points of contact with the Japanese government now. So whatever the Japanese government knows, he definitely knows. Yes, it would seem that he did. But he didn't tell me. They're still investigating what happened to Kazuma-sama's body as we speak. I just don't believe it. I mean, there is now possibility that he's alive, but once again, oh shit! This is literally Schrodinger's cat right now. Is the cat / Aniki alive or dead? Right? This is literally Schrodinger's cat situation right now. Man, why this acute feeling of apprehension I have all of a sudden? Kazuma mystery. Is that what we're calling it now? Thinking back now, some of the things that happened on the SS Burial were definitely strange. I mean, after he died, we never saw his body again, did we? I mean, but you saw his dead body? Is it even possible to disguise a body double exactly like Aniki? Could it be? Could it be that he's actually still alive? Still, I don't know. I mean, I want Aniki to be alive because Aniki did not deserve this nasty death. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Just thinking about the possibility pains me so very much. Cast your mind back for a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. When Kazuma-sama was discovered, Mr. Sholmes was there, wasn't he? And he definitely examined the body. I remember it clearly. Yeah, right. So if Kazuma hadn't actually been dead at all, it would mean that Mr. Sholmes had lied to... Shit. Oh shit! This is a possibility! This is a possibility I never considered. The entire mystery behind what's going on with this entire game, right? We know that a few people are collaborating on it, but we don't know what it is, but we know that they're collaborating, and Aniki and Sholmes are part of these people. Oh shit, that means Sholmes like the what? Oh, okay. A new world has been opened up to us. A new world has opened. This is the galaxy brain situation now. There is no reason why he would possibly done such a thing. But there is. They're collaborating or whatever it is. I suppose that's true. Yes. Sean pretending to be dumb all along. I know, right? Shit. It's the exact situation where you don't take someone seriously because they're so dumb. But turns out that dumb act is literally act all along. And he's actually like the galaxy brain, thinking like 100 steps ahead of you. And then acting dumb to throw you off his scent. The idea that he might still be alive somewhere. He wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it, because if it turned out not to be true, then I'll be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair again. Legit, man. Legit. Nah, Sasato-san! I'm terrified about what he might do to me. Now she's given the idea I thought it deserves. It's Sasato-san I'm talking about after all. So I probably shouldn't push it now. Oh shit, now I'm extremely convinced that it is Kazuma, like Aniki. Like what if the entire point he was all what if it was the plan all along to orchestrate his death so that he could like wander around like unobserved, right? If people think he's dead, they're not gonna be looking out for him, right? Maybe that's the reason why he wanted us to come along with him, because he needed the freedom to like move around freely, but at the same time he also needs someone to do the work, like the courtly work. So that's why we are here to help. Maybe it was all planned all along. They knew Sholmes would be on the ship. Ah. Okay, wait, we can't move yet. Can we show her something in this case? If we can't move yet. What's showing? Do we examine something in the room or do we show her something? What is this? You see, I've been keeping my desk beautifully covered in papers as always. Not a good thing. Really must tidy it all up, Naruto-san. No more excuses. But Susato-san, the way I see it, all these papers building up on my desk like this are a reminder of my wonderfully diverse daily life. I like to leave them as they are, so I never forget how lucky I am to have such varied experiences. I'm gonna use this excuse for my mom in the future when she asks me why my room is so messy. Letting it be a reminder of my diverse daily life. Then you'll be able to see our purpose building up all over again and feel that joy renewed. Oh shit. You can't meet her in an argument, even though I'm the lawyer here. You may be a lawyer, but she's literally smarter than you, so... Oh, Iris is here. Oh, I didn't know this. Okay, let's talk to Iris. It must be about a year ago now. I wrote a really long story based on some of my father's old notes. It's about one of Hurley's greatest exploits. I call it the Hound of the Baskervilles. But then, Mr. Sholmes forbade you from publishing it and put the manuscript somewhere where nobody could get their hands on it. So nobody knows anything about it apart from Hurley and I. But for some reason, you knew the title of it, didn't you, Susie? Sound how the Baskervilles, I would love to read it. Oh right, she promised to tell Iris why she knew the title. Okay, so this is the promise that she was talking about earlier on. And you wouldn't tell me how you come to know of it. Yes, but I made you a promise that I will explain one day, didn't I? I think it's time. Oh. I'm only sorry I had to keep it from you for so long, Iris. How are the Baskervilles? It was completely by accident that I came to know the title of your manuscript, Iris. It was a short while before we left Japan. I was cleaning Father's study and I saw something on his writing desk. A large box of papers. There was a label affixed to the box that was written in English. It read, "The Hound of the Baskervilles." What? My Baskerville story? You mean like Sholmes shipped it over or something? Of course, I had no idea what it was at the time. My father came in and... Sato, what are you doing? Oh, father? Did you look at those papers? No, I simply read the label, that's all. That's sus. That's extremely sus. I don't think it's necessarily sus in the bad way, but he's definitely sus. Well, put it out of your mind. Sorry? Forget that you ever saw it, and certainly don't tell anyone else about this. Do you understand? But what Iris manuscript doing in Japan? Yeah, wasn't it stored in like the bank or something? I have no idea. The storage space, whatever you call it. But when I heard Iris mention the word Baskerville that day, the title just slipped out. I would never have guessed that it was an unpublished account of one of Mr. Sholmes' exploits. When I returned to Japan, I asked father to explain, but he refused to answer any of my questions, and there was no sign of the big box in his office. How big is this box we're talking actually? And that's really all I know about it. I've no doubt that father has a very good reason for being so secretive about it, but still. I made up my mind to explain myself to both of you. Well, thank you for being so honest, Susie. So, Naruhodo-san, I'm ready to start investigating if you are. I've committed every detail about the case to memory. Let's go, Ikuzo! And Iris has told me about the disturbing happenings at the Waxwork Museum as well. So, you're fully abreast of the situation already, Susato-san. I expected nothing less, to be honest. I would think our first port of call would be to investigate this Mr. Drebber. The engineer responsible for building the elaborate machine you're used to effect this extraordinary trick. Yes, a conjurer of sorts by the sound of it, well known in the fields of science and magic. For once, the fields of science and magic are completely united. Then, we need to go and arrest him. Leave that to Lord Zix. Lord Zix is on the case. He must know the truth behind this case, so I agree we really do need to find the man. It sounds like it's a case of tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police or a great detective. Are we supposed to guess who she might be thinking of? Isn't Shomes busy with his part-time job though? We don't have much time, so we need to get started straight away, I think. Good idea. Well, best of luck then. Oh, you're not coming today? I'm going to Brixton Road shortly for the herb market. But let me know later how you got on, won't you? Little girl going shopping, going to buy groceries. That's a little abrupt. The pull of the herb market must be strong. Yeah, a bit of phlegm because the weather is a bit cold today. Weather is freaking freezing today. It's not a little bit cold, it's freaking freezing. Sweet. CDDCT? What's that? Lord Justice Office. I don't want to. It's super sus. Let's go to the experimentation stage first and see. Google it. CG. Okay, I shall. On your advice, I shall Google it. CGDCT, right? Open up Google. CGDCT. Is it anime manga? Cute girls doing cute things. Wait, this sounds like a game. Is this a little game or something? Why does it sound so familiar? It kind of low-key sounds familiar, but I've definitely not like seen this myself. Okay, maybe I'll go to experimentation stage and figure out what if there's any like new clues from like the machine or whatever. Foot of the Crystal Tower. Oh, doggy! Doggy! Iris, cute girl, go shopping. Ah! Iris, cute girl, yes. Iris, very cute little girl going, doing her errands, going shopping. buying a bunch of herbs to bring home and make tea. I had no idea there were so many people in the world. I know what you mean. It's really packed here today. I feel as though it's taken us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowds to this point. That's it. I shut my brain down so I didn't really notice, to be honest. If you can shut your brain down at will, that is a skill. That is a skill worth mastering. Frankly speaking. Gosh, I do wish I had your absence of mind sometimes, Naruhodo-san. There you are. I had a feeling you lot would show your marks before long. With that accent, it's definitely Gina. Oh, it's not Gina, it's Gregson. Inspector Gregson is learning the accent from Gina. Gina is influencing Gregson too much. Warm greetings to you. I do hope you've been keeping well since last we met. Why are you suddenly so formal? This. Are you even supposed to be this formal without Iris around? What's with all the ceremony? We just saw each other in court this morning. He's probably referring to Susato-san. But still, not you, Sunshine. The gentlewoman so loyally at your side. Sunshine. Oh. Right, thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice. The fish and chips are back. He might be a little rough around the edges, but he's still a proper English gentleman at heart, I suppose. He do be indeed a gentleman, I suppose. Kind of cranky gentleman who eats a bit too much fried food, but as you probably guessed, we're hoping to investigate the scene some more. Right, well, that's the young trainee's domain. But she's busy playing right now. Alright, get over here, Gina. Doggy! 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 She seems to be busy playing her puppy, probably giving a traditional East End training. Gina? She's a police officer now? Oh yeah, she is. She clean up. Amazing, amazing, isn't it? She's a good kid actually. Heart's in the right place anyway. She's got a detection bug if you ask me. Yep, I think she'll follow in my footsteps nicely. Aww, it's so nice to hear that, you know, even after all the shit that Gina has put, like he's legitimately like fond and legitimately proud of Gina. That's so wholesome. Actually, Inspector Gregson actually a very good lad after all. Aww. What do you mean? Where's my button? I'm being transferred. No! That means to roll to London. No! Not like this! What are we gonna do about fish and chips, man? Oh no, really? This... Why is it gonna be Gregson? Why is it gonna be Gregson? That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea. Where are you going to be posted then? We'll come to see how you're getting along. Haha, not likely. But you're welcome to try. If you don't mind a trip to France then. Holy shit, he's really being transferred to those places, man. To France? I'll be working in the Paris police prefecture. Should be right up my alley. Don't the French really hate English and vice versa? Well, I mean, I know it is a stereotype, but don't the French hate the English? But France is an entirely different country. I don't understand. Why would you be sent there? That's the way the adult world works, sunshine. That is true. That's the way the adult world works. Now don't go poking your nose in where it's not wanted. I'm intending to take the kid with me when I go. I feel like at this point, right, like this Inspector Gregson has basically like unofficially adopted Gina already. Like Gina is like his kid now, which is kind of wholesome. It's really cute. But I can't leave her here in London. Who knows what become of her? I suppose he's worried she'll slip back into slipping her hands into people's pockets and purses. I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing Mr. Naruto. I think he's worried about the Reaper. Why? Let's think he's a good man. He's not gonna kill Gina of all people. Oh, of course. Well, that's playing on Inspector Gregson's mind too, is it? Anyway, I haven't mentioned any of this to Gina, so don't go blabbing, you hear me? No, of course not. I'm gonna keep that diving diva safe and sound until all of this is over at least. Dad! We have got, oh man, this entire game has got so many dads, it's so good. Such a good game, all the characters are amazing. So many dads! Oh, she suddenly just froze. Oi, you just call me a bloomin' diving diva again. So you heard that, yeah? Right, well, any questions about the scene, you can put them to my capable detective diva here. Sundere, Oji-san. Aight, you heard the boss. Inspector Lestrade in charge here now. I suppose I better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. So, Gina, you got a new dog, have you? Doggy! Isn't he great? Toby's his name. Is it because they named him after Gregson? Tobias Gregson and Toby. No, how delightful. He's absolutely adorable. He do be. Yes, the dog does seem lovely. But the not so lovely Inspector Gregson is playing on my mind, to be honest. Converse. Investigating the scene. Gina, we were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again. Yeah, alright. Just around here, you can do what you like. Oh, that's alright, is it? I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here. Don't play the job, Gina. You're supposed to be a police officer? Ah yes, Toby. Oof. The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind. Sorry, you can't go up there, so Suze. Suze. Oh. It's like I told Odo yesterday. Even I ain't allowed near that wreck. What's it called again? The reason we ain't supposed to touch it. The special whatever thingy, right? But isn't it no longer applicable because the scientist guy agreed to have it examined? The Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Is that what you're thinking of? That's the one. That's why only M-Lot are allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The forensic something. The forensic investigation team. Is that what you're thinking of? That's the one, yeah. Close enough. She got the syllables right. But isn't it the case that the special dispensation has been lifted? I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful with you. You're still supposed to get permission from some big rig or other as far as I know. Maybe the Lord Justice? What's his name again? Lord Strange something. Yeah, I knew it's a stronghold. Strongheart, was it? I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps. That's the one, yeah. Apparently, he's always watching the time or something. So about Lord Strongheart expressed permission we can't investigate on the stage. I guess we know now why we have to go and visit him. Today's trial. Was great, wasn't I? I had a right laugh. It was a new one on me, that. You know, being in court and not spending the whole time worrying I'm about to find out. You did keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you? Yeah, and all those make things hard for me every single time and all. Just doing my job, Gina. But watching someone else get it in the neck is a lot of fun actually. This girl's a sadist. She just wants to watch people squirm. It was amazing when you showed that dodgy professor's dodgy experiment was a total fix. The dodgy professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Naruhodo's client. Yes, I'm starting to wish he wasn't though. Big same. Big fucking same. Maybe not starting to wish. I've already been wishing for a while, but other than that, pretty much yeah. He's the boss I feel sorry for, sent up to do the impossible. What do you mean? He's supposed to arrest the other calf, isn't he? And in time for tomorrow and all. You know, dodgy engineer. What's his name again? Mr. Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber. That's the one, yeah. The police are looking for this mysterious man with the black monocle. I guess they would be. Have we seen him so far? I don't think so, right? He's putting too much on the boss if you ask me. He says he's giving him gut ache. Poor guy. Maybe he could cut down the oil to elevate it. I don't wonder if that isn't actually from all the fried food, right? The engineer's whereabouts. Once you reach the age of 40, you should consume less fried food because your metabolism and your digestive system slows down. So Scotland Yard are trying to track down Mr. Enoch Rebel. I wonder if they had any luck. He's really funny looking. Got two eyes who don't match. Stole a glimpse of a picture of him earlier. I mean, I didn't actually pinch it or nothing. The old devil's got it. Sorry? Who? You know, the Scowling Reaper's what's always glugging down glasses of the blood. This statement gives me cancer reading it. The Scowling Reaper what's always glugging down glasses of the blood red plonk. What the shit? It is a true British accent. Lord Van Zix. Hi, Lord Zix. He's always had it in for me, that calf. Don't know what he's always scowling about mine. Probably would have been a pretty good boss as it goes. Oh yeah, I can't think about it. In this game, the detectives are kind of the minions of the prosecutor, right? Which means if Lord Zix is probably Mr. Gregson's boss, and then Mr. Gregson is Gina's boss, so Lord Zix is indirectly Gina's boss. I mean, I guess rather he is directly Gina's boss, just maybe high up the chain of command is all. She'd rather be the Reaper's apprentice and detective trainee? The way I see it, it's a choice between a chip guzzling detective and a chair-like guzzling demigod. Big boss, hi. Like the extra big boss. Chair-like glugging demigod though. Demigod is right. Demigod is extremely right. You're equally badly off with both. I mean, at least one's a demigod. I suppose you're right, I hadn't thought of it like that. Glad we put that one to bed. Put me to bed, please. I wanna sleep. Anyway, the point is, everyone at the yard's dead set on finding the fishy engineer, but he's gone. But there don't seem to be no clues to go on, so they're stuck. There's nothing that can lead us to Drebber at all. I mean, the fact that they only gave the entire department one afternoon to locate the guy is kind of like weird in itself, but you know, Ace Attorney gonna do what Ace Attorney does. Toby the dog! Toby! 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 Why do you find that little mud then, Gina? Oi, don't be flaming rude, Odo. Like overreaction, don't you think? You ain't no mud, alright? Toby's, how they put it? Oh yeah, a bona fide detective. I thought they were gonna say that he's like a full breed or something. Sorry? Give him a proper title and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you. yeah. So you subordinate the dog. I mean, considering how some people treat their pets, maybe that's not actually too far off the mark, frankly speaking. More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he? Oh, so the police dog, is he? The police recruit dogs now? I heard that they're already being used officially in Germany as part of their city policing. They are used for chasing criminals and such like. They have such wonderful sense of smell after all. I have a fairly good sense of smell myself as it happens, so do I, but I'm not going to chase criminals with it. I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from undergarments that have... I don't think you need to have a good sense of smell for this, but go off. But I mean, what he's saying isn't wrong, but not like this. There's nothing compared to this little fella, though. Oh really? According to what the boss said. Doggy! Once Toby's got a good whiff of your drawers, you could change that scent to the other side of the world. What? I mean, to Japan? Doggy gonna pedal? He can swim? Naruhodo-san, I think you may have missed the point. By a rather wide margin, you tell him. I just can't believe this little dog has such an incredible skill. He do be a doggy after all. I'm telling you, Odo, there's gonna be more and more dogs doing their bit for the police in the future. Yes, I agree. Right. One of it is, they'll be barking orders at us lot, not the other way around. Oh dear. Sorry, Gina. I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much. And well, anyway, whatever I think about that, Toby here's Britain's first police dog. He's the first police dog! Nice! Lying down the east end the other day, someone had just chucked him out on the street. There you go. I knew she'd lifted him from somewhere. Oh Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To children and to animals. Doggy. I think maybe now you can probably examine the place. That gigantic hole. The crystal tower. I can't believe I'm seeing it in such close proximity with my own eyes. You've really been looking forward to the great exhibition, haven't you, Susato-san? Oh yes, when I found out that I had to return to Japan, I am afraid I cursed my luck. But here you are, back in London, gazing up at the magnificent tower. I know. Perhaps I was wrong to curse my luck so harshly. This weird cloth thing, right? From the balloon. Here's the scorching on the ground that you mentioned. Yes, and then here's like... It'll be a cold night here, I'm still drinking cold milk anyway. Yes, and there's what's left of the green balloon's envelope. All clear evidence of the balloon that exploded on the day of the incident. Poor Professor Hairbrain, I don't feel sorry for him that his dreams have been shattered like this. Someone's well and truly burst his bubble, as it were. Ha 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 ha! ... Ouch, I'm a bad person. That meow meow sticker. I can't really see clearly. It's a bit small on my screen. Not a Scotch mark, right? What can you examine here? We'll try going up later. For now we'll just... Okay, go. I don't know. 1 bits. Corgo. Oh, it's a corgi. It's a corgi. Right. Makes sense. It's like a doggy going on. I don't know. I feel like... So digress. So the way my body works is that usually when it's like it's changing between like during monsoon season, it normally changes between like hot and cold like quite regularly, right? I get sick like once a year during this time, or like but how badly I fall sick is directly proportionate to how long I've not been sick. So if I've been sick like maybe like a few months ago, right? I tend to, the next time I get sick tends to be kind of mild. But if I get sick like once a year, then it tends to be pretty nasty. And like I have not been sick for 3 years. So I'm really like, okay, if I ever get sick now, I'm just gonna die. I'm just straight up gonna die. Like, cause like for 3 years I've been like somehow or another for various reasons I have managed to avoid being exposed to the elements too much during the weather change season. So because of that, I'm not fallen sick for 3 years, and now I'm just like, if it happens, usually like for whenever I get sick once a year, right? My fever. Every time I get sick, I always get fever of like 40 degrees. Like this is not uncommon for me. Apparently when I get sick, right, it's go hard or go home. And my body goes like really hard, so I get 40 degrees fever. I'm just like literally like dead. I can't even walk at all. So I'm just like, if I haven't been sick for 3 years, right, it's gonna be like 43-degree fever or something. I shouldn't be laughing about this, but you know what else can I do at this point except laugh? Oh, well, I'm ashamed that the symbolic landmark of the Great Exhibition has been damaged like that. Yes, unfortunately the birdcage crashed in the most prominent position possible. It's the gods giving us a warning, if you ask me. Oh man, my nose is kind of running. This is bad. Man must travel under his own steam and not cut corners with instantaneous kinesis. But imagine what might have happened if the birdcage had landed in a slightly different position. I mean, it could have rolled off the platform, that would have been really bad its own way. You have smacked whoever was below the building. The death toll could have been by far worse. So I think perhaps it was a blessing in disguise. Well, the gods are benevolent, obviously. I didn't say it was just a warning. Man must travel under his own steam, or next time bird cages will rain down all of you. Your faith is much stronger than I realized. Well, how do you think I passed the entrance exam for UMA University? It wasn't by studying alone. Honestly, big same. I passed by sheer luck and great amount of providence. And also by YOLOing the interview really hard. Oh look, a flying balloon! I've never seen one in the flesh before. I can't understand how they can fly, and so high up as well. Oh, but think of the view, Naruhodo-san. You must be able to see for miles and miles. I don't think of it, and it terrifies me. I mean, it will be certain death if you fell out. That's why they invented seatbelts. I'm sure they're perfectly safe. After all, they've been invented by some of the brightest minds in the world. Let's not forget that we know at least one has exploded. I mean, technically it was shot at, not that it exploded on its own, so maybe not exactly a very fair judgment for this particular situation. I'm sure there are other ways to fly. And a giant blimp is not one of them. I mean, well, it's one of them, but it's not an advisable method. The stage up there is where the experiment was set up. It's very high, isn't it? About 30 feet, I believe, or 9 meters if you prefer. Craning your neck to see up to it starts to hurt after a while, doesn't it? Yes, we need to get out there and look around properly. Although if I'm to be honest, climbing all those stairs make my chest hurt. Get more exercise, man. Get more exercise. Oh dear. I think perhaps you should exercise more, Mr. Naruhodo. I think it's probably nothing else, so you'll head up. Alright, there's some flames up there. Try to sneak past me again and I'll stuff your gob full of boss fish and chips. Free food! By all means, stuff me full of fish and chips. It's free food! Yes, please, I love fish and chips. Right! Why would we ever say no? And if Gregson is... Inspector Gregson is chomping it so much, it's gotta be pretty damn delicious, right? So I guess this is the point of time where we have to go and speak to Lord Strongheart to let us in. I don't really want to, but if we have to, then Con, Lord Strongheart, let us in. Con. Oh, who's that? Who is that? Do we know you? Oh, who's that standing beside Lord Strongheart? Dare? I wonder, I've never seen her before. Ding! Who? Ah, was the young champion of the court. You had some success this morning, I understand. And you have thrown the entire government into disarray as a result. Oh. You're welcome. You're very much welcome. Oh, you mean because of Professor Harebrain's experiment? Sham science being demonstrated at London's Great Exhibition. The country's been made to look foolish, and now politicians are scrambling to respond. Lord Benzik is in Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing. Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. None of this is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in. Well, at least the blame goes where the blame is due. The special dispensation that prevents investigation at the scene will be announced later today. Once that happens, my forensic investigation team will move in and deal with the scrap metal in no time. And it's scrap metal now, is it? Who's that? So pretty! So pretty! Who are you? Aren't you later than Lord Strongheart? Who are you? You're so pretty! And she's super tall as well. She's like the same height. She's like the same height, or if not taller than like Lord Strongheart. Yes, thank you. So pretty. Who are you? Who are you? I love her coloring. Her coloring is so nice. Who was that? That was Dr. Courtney Sith, Scotland Yard esteemed chief coroner. Whoa! No wonder she had like the the Ouroboros like on her the Ouroboros cuff on her thigh. It makes sense now if she's the coroner. She's leading the forensic investigation team's handling of this case. She was just delivering her report about the victim, in fact. Oh, I see. About Mr. S-Man. Following the outcome of the trial earlier, I asked the coroner's office to re-evaluate its findings. I don't have time to tell you what she concluded. If you want to know, you have to ask her directly. You can speak to her? You can find her in the forensic laboratory. Yay! Ah, right. Now, what were you here to see me about? I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time. So it's not running quite so spectacularly late anymore. Or maybe he is and he just doesn't give a shit anyway. You know, he made people wait for 14 hours. What's like 7 minutes at this point of time compared to him? Forensic investigation team. What exactly is the forensic investigation team that you mentioned before? The tall British... The tall? Where is what tall come from? What am I reading? Am I okay? The British Empire police force must become the most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it's imperative that we embrace forensic science and everything it has to offer. I first created a forensic investigation team a year ago, unofficially of course, to pave the way. Goodness, a year ago? That's pretty recent, isn't it? At next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of their work to the world. Once I do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensics division. And once that happens, the position of Attorney General will be mine, and criminals will suffer dearly. This guy is so sus. This guy is... Like his ambitions sound very positive, but it's kind of sus, right? Like this guy has been nothing but sus the entire time from start to end. What do you mean? Yeah, this is... I just found the word for it now. Like... I mean, maybe it's not really the right term to describe him, because like he is literally the law. He's literally the law. But his attitude towards prosecuting criminals feels very vigilante-y. Like if the court can't deal with you, I will find a way to deal with you myself. Like even if it means setting up a perfectly good department, but like the attitude towards it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like he's doing it for like noble deeds at all. For too long, those scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. But London's scum is about to be rounded up and burnt in the fires of hell, right? Is this? You know how they say about how the choice of words affects the perception of what's going on very, very deeply. I feel like for all his good intentions, he's using extremely violent words, isn't he? Like scum, burnt in hell, and all that. Like look, Lord Zix has got the exact same ambition as he does. Lord Zix just wants to pursue the truth and like help good people and all that, right? But he is nowhere near as violent as like this strong-hearted guy. Well, I'm just like something definitely up with you, but I have no idea what. I intend to see to it personally. By creating the finest police force the world has ever known, to protect our honor and our future, and to protect your future, you mean? You just want the position, don't you? Look at those eyes. He means every word. I feel like he's the kind of guy who's like the means justify the end, and like if it means that I kill like one innocent person to prosecute like 10 bad people, and like so be it. Which is like maybe not the right attitude a guy of the law should have. Dr. Sif is an extremely reliable coroner. When I officially established the forensic division at Scotland Yard, well, it's opposite the end justify me. Oh, sorry, yeah. Sorry, the end justify the means. Yes, that's it. Not the means justify the end. Yeah. The end justify the means. Correct. He'll probably like set like an entire town of innocent people on fire if it meant that he could weed out like one criminal hiding in the town. If it feels like the kind of thing he would do. She'll run it as my right-hand woman. Now then, speaking of the symposium, Miss Mikotoba, right? Mikotoba? Oh, yes, my lord. Your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire of Japan. Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of next month. Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart? With Professor Mikotoba, I mean. It was many years ago now, but yes. I remember Dr. Mikotoba very well. Mikotoba-san? Mikotoba-sensei? If my memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student. And Susato-san like 16 years old, I think, so like that was a really long time ago. He was the year I was born. So yeah, 16 years ago in fact. Mikotoba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Jigoku accompanied him as a young promising judge. The punctiliousness and politeness of the Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on the part of in any way. Yeah, if anyone's impolite by being late, isn't it this guy? Not us. Dr. Mikotoba studied forensic at one of London's large hospitals. Saint Sinners. Sinners! Wow, that is so not a sus name at all, if I'm not mistaken. Dr. Sif was also there then, as it happens. So they're also acquainted. Then, Dr. Sif knows my father, does she? She was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt their paths crossed regularly. But no doubt they knew each other superficially. After all, Dr. Mikotoba was here studying his subject for some 6 years in total. 6 years. That's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it? I lived with my grandmother in those years. So he left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years. What about the mom? Is the mom like not in a picture or something? It was a rather turbulent time at home. Ah, Mom was not happy. Mom was not pleased at all. Perhaps father wanted a reason to get away. Oh shit. Like divorcing your wife or something? What do you mean? Why? No. Well, clearly something was going on at the time. Marital problems? Lord Bendix. I wanted to ask you about Lord Bendix actually. I heard that his older brother was killed some years ago by a mass murderer known as the Professor who targeted nobles and royalty, is that right? You Japanese are a thorough lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper. I suspected as much, frankly speaking. What? Why? When his brother, Clint Van Zix, was murdered, it was just after young Baroque had graduated from the University of London and become a prosecutor. When obvious criminals who managed to evade conviction in court started disappearing, rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that wherever Baroque Van Zix went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't far behind. Oh my word! So Lord Van Zix isn't the Reaper, it's the ghost of his brother? Brother turned into a 小白? Brother turned into a 大白? The brother's probably not that small, so 大白. Ever since that time, he became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles. Oh yes, Lord Strongheart. Go ahead. It's about Professor Harebrain's experimental machine. We'd like your permission to examine the remains if possible. Are you well versed in science then? Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say I'm barely aware of the subject at all until recently. I mean, it is the old times, I suppose, to cut him some slack. Well, the special dispensation legally preventing investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Sif's team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking at the wreckage, as long as you touch nothing. Thank you. Being able to look at it is better than nothing. And I'll be able to see it too. Time to go? Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls. We are extremely sorry to trouble you when you are so busy, my lord. So polite. I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the symposium, you understand? And off he goes without even saying goodbye. He just like be gone with you now, thoughts. And then he's just like be gone with you, thoughts, things to do, and he just walks away. New location has been added. Forensic laboratory. Let's go. I'm curious. I want to see the pretty lady again. Let's go see the pretty lady. Oh, it's a skelly. It's a skelly. There are skellies everywhere. There's one skelly and there's a skull on top of the shelf too. Bunch of skellies. I believe this is it. Dr. Sif's? I'm just gonna call it Sif's. Dr. Sif's laboratory. That chemical smell really assaults the nose. Skeletons. Jack. Are they perhaps named Jack? Jack Skellington. There are plenty of salt ice in here too. It looks as though the doctor isn't here. But we're here now, so we may as well do some sightseeing, don't you think? What a seasoned tourist you've become. Zato-san. Okay, let's have a little look around, being careful not to upset any restless souls. There's even like the bird up here. A bunch of birds. They look like an owl and a crow up there. I know, and they haven't even twitched since we came in here. No, they won't have. They're taxidermy mouse, Naruto-san. I'm afraid you're going to say that. I've been trying very hard to tell myself they're just sleeping with their eyes open. I mean, there's nothing really that scary about taxidermy mouse. I mean, they're dead, right? So I don't find them scary. I think perhaps you're wise to put something like your Daruma door on display in the office instead. The skelly! Hi, sir. How fair you on this bare bone day. Well, look at that. What a magnificent display case. The cherry would have been polished to high sheen and intricate carving is a joy to behold. Are we just trying to deliberately ignore the skeleton in the case there? That's very rude. You should like say hello. After all, you're like knocking on the window of his apartment here. Western cabinets maker really are very skilled, aren't they? You have nothing to say about the skeleton inside, Naruhodo-san? Susato-san, can't you tell that I'm trying very hard to avoid talking about the terrifying content of the case? Is it even a real skeleton? It might be plastic. It might be made of plastic. It's how I cope. Copium! In a forensic lab, there's probably copium lying around, right? Be sure to remember that from now on. Hey, notes. Give us. Oh, they're not examinable. Notes. Nope, not examinable either. Well, where are the secret informations? Where are the secret informations? I suppose this is Dr. Sif's desk. I would not like to work in a place like this. Really? I would. It's very thematic after all. It's very tidy though, isn't it, Naruhodo-san? Imagine how efficiently she must work. The lighting is poor, which is bad for the eyes. And the chemical smell can't be good for you. Not to mention the skeleton watching over you as you work, which is definitely bad for the nerves. I have a whole bunch of cell bites. Watching over me as I work. Hey, it's fine. Maybe tomorrow my assistant can be fluttered by. Either the new assistant every day. Well, yes, those are valid concerns, I suppose. I can just about cope with one-eyed Daruma doll watching over me, but that's all. Stress intensified. No stress at all. They are. My cell bites are very good assistants. Some are smaller than others, but they're all very good and very cute assistants. And then when you need a stress relief, you go to them and you punyu. punyu. Yeah. Let's go. Look at all the bottles on the shelves in these cabinets. What an assortment of chemicals. These here are labeled highly toxic. Please do not consume. That's worrying because there are also things that look like salt and pepper shakers in there. Oh yes, and they actually say salt and pepper on them. The doctor probably spends a lot of time in his room, I suppose. Perhaps with meals here sometimes. Life goes on even when you're surrounded by death. It is true. As a gatekeeper, death is around you every day, every hour of the day. It's fine. Blood on the table. This reminds me of Surgeon Simulator, which I kind of want to check out one of these days, but it's not very high on my priority list. A table and a set of sharp tools. When I consider each in isolation, it all looks quite innocent. So why is it that when you put them side by side, they seem so horribly disturbing? Do they? It might be best not to ponder about it too deeply. Seeing the large tome that's open on desk does make me wonder though. How can anybody concentrate on bookwork with this adequate order of chemicals in the air? You either have to have a cast iron constitution, or a very terrible sense of smell, or you could have a cast iron like mental fortitude, I suppose. Or like, maybe just straight up doesn't bother you at all. Those large jars seem to have pale things floating around inside them. I suppose they are fruit liqueurs or something. Or like the pickled umeboshi plums we make back home. And then something that looks like a centipede in one of them. It can't look like a massive fleshy centipede. Father had jars like that in his laboratory as well. I expect they are human organs in a preserving solution. Probably examples of some rare medical condition. Nice. An extremely legit answer. There's something the world is perfectly fine never to know about ever. I mean, science? For science. Oh, so as I said, I'm sure they are fruit liqueurs or umeboshi. Aren't they? The amount of copium we are inhaling right now is kind of... maybe a bit too much copium. Copium for these troubling times. Okay, but if Maybe we'll have to come back later on when Dr. Sif is back. The same time we examine everything in this room already, so yeah, but we'll come back later on, I think. Whee! Okay, maybe we'll head back to the symposium. And then head back to the symposium to examine it now that we can, and then after that we'll come back to the laboratory. Whee! Let's go! Oh, I mean, we have permission now. Do we just speak to her or tell her we've got permission? Ah, okay, yeah. Investigating the scene. Gina, we were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again. Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you like. Oh, that's alright, is it? I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here. Wait, haven't we seen the dialogue before? Can we skip it? Actually, we've just recently been to see Lord Strongheart. Okay, what? You met him? Last time the boss was called to go and see him, he waited for 3 hours at the craft office and came back sniveling. Tragic. Poor Inspector Gregson's been too much shit in his job. Well, Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene as long as we touch nothing. Oh, yeah? Honestly. Alright then, go ahead. But if it turns out that you're lying, it'll be the boss who gets it. He'll never eat another trip again in his life. No, poor Gregson. Poor Inspector Gregson. He's all subordinate and throwing him under the bus here. Instead of the you know, your boss throwing you under the bus because they don't care about you, they don't care about you as long as the company earns money. This is the subordinate throwing the boss under the bus because she doesn't care as long as she gets a laugh. So you're still saying this is all above board, yeah? I'm sure everything will be fine. Never eat a chip again in his life, huh? That'll be really tragic. Poor Gregson. I know, right? He's poor Gregson is like the ultimate kick dog at the Scotland Yard now. Everyone are kicking him from top to bottom, emphasizing on the bottom. Alright then, dance the stairs. Off you go. Oh, thank you, Gina. Well, off we go then. Poor Gregson. Okay, we'll make sure that you still get your chips. Yeah, you'll still have your chips. Do not worry. Let's go and see what we can find out. Ding! Oh my, so this is the machine that was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis had taken place. Well, there's a whole bunch of like bits being used now. The cheer emote, I guess these are like the free emotes then? Nice. I didn't know Twitch had like so many free emotes. Yeah, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine. It's a little worse for wear at the moment. Can you even call it a machine but it was fake to begin with? What extraordinary lengths Professor Harebrain went into in order to obtain the research grant? No, the professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it. And he really should have. Yes, of course. It's amazing though, isn't it? The scale of the whole affair is so very British. You're right about that. You've never seen such a grand reception in Japan, that's for sure. Oh, look. Is that... Lord Zeeks! Lord Zeeks! Out in the public! Out in the public! He's still so immaculately dressed even in the public. Yeah, he's so tall. He's like half the height of like the base of the machine. He's so tall. Is he like 190 cm tall or something? That's massive. So pretty. So buff. Buff. Yeah. and like the way he's got like his feet slightly crossed. So I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? Shall we, Susato-san? No, don't go. I want to speak to him. I want to speak to Lord Zix. Don't go. He is the Reaper, remember? We do well to keep our distance. No, aren't you friends now? He was so nice to you in court as earlier on in the day as well. You gotta close the distance and become even better friends now. Now you are acquaintances. You gotta become friends, then you gotta become BFFs with him. And then he'll invite you to wine together with him every afternoon. But we have permission to be here from the top. We are perfectly well allowed to investigate this machine as long as we don't touch anything. From the top. You mean Lord Strongheart? I mean Lord Strongheart is Lord Zig's boss. So if the big boss say yes, then we are allowed to be here, of course. Exactly. So I can stay here and stare at this wreckage as long as we like. Something dropped. What dropped? What dropped? Oh, here it is. One of the covers for like my chair screws popped off because I was picking at it. We can stay here and stare at the wreckage for as long as we like, but more importantly, we can stay here and stare at the majesty of Lord Zix as long as we like. You know, I think we can all agree here that Lord Zix is nicer to stare than this machine. Let me stare at Lord Zix! She could have sent an explosion here, it would have bent her steel wheel. Susato-san is stronger than this machine. He's fast of a machine. Lord Zix, konnichiwa. Good afternoon, sir. He's the Pokemon Man Award winner 10 years in a row. No, he's one of those guys who's like super frosty once you get to him, but then once you get to know him, he warms up to you super magnificently. Come on, I'm like waiting. Where is the Lord Zix friendship arc? Lord Zix friendship arc, come to me, I'm ready. Sit down now, Hodo-san. Your country, your assistant, your country. Stand firm behind you. Me the player stands firm behind you. If he wants someone to stand firm behind him, then if he's afraid of speaking to the Reaper, then like a gatekeeper of the gates of the underworld is like the best person to stand behind him, right? Like look, we are of the same maybe war is not the right word here. We are of the same genre. We are of the same background. Professional background. We are the same professional background here. Yes, you can do it. There's nothing to be afraid of. I am here to support you all the way. Oops, wrong button. Well, yeah, I need to do my deep voice again. Now that I've got a bit of phlegm in my throat, maybe my voice will be naturally a bit deeper. Present evidence to dig. Okay, so let's do it. Let's present evidence to him if we can. Show him your support. Oh. I know the perfect thing to present to him. After we're done this conversation, I'm gonna present to him the thing. Beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? Oh, Akia looking down on us. he's literally looking down on us. He's so tall that he like there's slightly upturned chin and like looking down at you but not looking down on you. Like yeah. Yeah. I thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. Apparently, Uniponis are unequipped to read the signs. Oh, I read them. So, what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited. Well, the thing is, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate, on the condition that we didn't disturb anything. And yet, he managed to disturb me. Don't disturb anything, including the prosecutor. Is that it? Don't disturb anything, prosecutor inclusive. And yet, you managed to disturb me. Ah. Never mind. State your business, then. Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Zix about. Not least of which is that awful case, even though it's nothing to do with this. That's the way now, Hodo-san. You won't know unless you try. Your brother Clint. So, Clint. Don't drag up the bad memories for him. Don't be a busybody. Something that better left untouched, you know. Something that better left untouched until the man himself decides he wants to tell you. Yeah, you're like picking over the wounds right now. What's the name of your older brother? I understand, not Benzix. You need ponies. I always have to be on guard whenever you're around. So, you have been investigating me, have you? Oh, no, it's not like that. Well, alright, it is a bit like that. It is very much like that. My older brother was also a prosecutor. He was the pride of the Benzix family. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from us. The professor, you mean? Lozzie, I don't wanna make you feel bad. I wanna pet Lozzie and tell him it's all gonna be okay or something. He looks so bad. He looks so upset. I'm sorry. I did not want to do this. The game compels me literally. I will not touch this if I could, but the game compels me literally. I cannot imitate a laugh that deep if I try it, so I'm not gonna do it. Is something funny? That's the extent of what you discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised. Sorry? There's more to it then? Like luster work is very much your trademark, isn't it? You're too kind. Are you going to town Nipponish with the same brush next? So tell me, what's your interest in the historic incident? As it happens, Lord Benzix, there's a rather curious case that's come to our attention. Are you aware of the Madame Taspel's Museum of Waxwork by any chance? I am, naturally. I believe that since last month, I feature in one of the displays there for public scorn. No! Why you scorn? No! How could you? Why are you making fun of Lord Zix, you stupid Taspel? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? He's done now. Of course. Right, this is so mean. He's just doing his job. Why are you making fun of him? Like for public scorn, that's awful. Of course, a famous report of Bailey will have to be exhibited, won't he? He just trying to do his job, and he's fighting for justice. Of all people to scorn, you scorn the good guy. Well, a particular wax has been stolen from the place and held for ransom. A particular waxwork? Which... Wait, you mean... Yes, it's the professor. With the show investigating the case as we speak. I was unaware of that. He do be... No, why are we... No, stop it! Why are we bullying him? Why are we bullying Lord Zig? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I super don't like this. Can we stop, Eddie? Can we stop, Eddie? Why are we bullying him? This is horrible. This is horrible. This poor man's entire sad, tragic past, upsetting past has just been like forcefully dug out by us because we just can't keep our curiosity shut. Poor guy. Like, come on. It's been like 6 years. Let him move on already. Ah! Enoch driver. Yamete! Yamero! Are the police trying to locate the engineer and Mr. Drebber already? Sorry, that goes without saying. We're very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is, we don't have... Wrong voice! The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in court earlier. Which, according to the Professor Hairbrain, was of a tall, thin gentleman who has straight white hair and wears a black monocle. So, I was just wondering... I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but... We very much appreciate any more clues you can give us. Wow, Susato-san really knows how to take the bull by the horns. Susato-san is like literally has got like got 3 times more balls than Yunosuke despite having none. Fine, why not? I have a photograph for the man. Hey, the guy is hot. The guy is hot. Excuse me. Why this? Long hair man. Long hair 2D man. Excuse me. I have a photograph for the man here from my investigation 10 years ago. 10 years ago. Okay, the guy's aged now. He's no longer hot. He's no longer this hot. Hey, shit! This guy looks hot! This guy is hot! Rude! Excuse me! What? This is... It's like why? I suppose. How old is this guy anyway? Is this guy like 30s? He's 30s now, he's 40s, or he's 50s, or probably not 60s, I think, but... Shit! This is the... I know it's like kind of basic unstout hairstyle, but this is the kind of hairstyle I like on 2D guys. This is the kind of long hair I like on 2D guys. You went there. This is bad. But if evil, this is like the meme, isn't it? If evil, why hot? I suppose like being hot helps you to be evil, because then you can get away with a lot of things by like flashing your appearance at them. So it appears she already had that black monocle at the time. What? Oh, no, nothing. I was just surprised that you shared that with us. I told you a lot. Zeke is becoming friends with you now. There's no need to be scared of him. We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow, which means we have to do everything we possibly. Wrong. I keep having the wrong voice. Which means Which means we need to do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short time available. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph? He's a good guy. He just wants the truth in everything he does. He's so nice. Like, you know, he's legitimately the nicest persecutor we've gotten the entire series so far. From start to end, he only fights for one thing, and that is the truth and justice. Sometimes I can't work him out at all. Yeah, overthinking him too much because of my own biases. The photograph of driver has been entered in the court record. Let me toss my blanket to one side. Aniki? Is that Aniki? It's Aniki, isn't it? It's Aniki, isn't it? Aniki! The file I requested for the trial tomorrow. Thank you. Susato-san! This is the first time Susato-san has seen the hooded guy, right? Does she also recognize it as Aniki? Are you alright? Who is this man? Naruto-san? We want to know to Lord Zeke's apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. Susato-san can see too. If even Susato-san recognizes it on first sight, then I think it's more or less unofficially confirmed now. This is Aniki. Yeah. It's Aniki. Okay. Everything. The moment they pointed out that the possibility of Shom's lying in his diagnosis, everything just clicked now. There's no way this cannot be Aniki. Yeah, we are relying too much on the fact that that Shom was like, oh yeah, his neck snap is dead. But once you factor in that the guy in question is lying, then there are no flaws in this possibility. It's Aniki! Lord Zeke's. Maybe speak with your apprentice for a moment? With him? With him? Why? Go sleep early, still feeling well. Oh, okay. Go sleep. Go sleep. Go sleep. I mean, I don't think you get face revealed so quickly, but yeah, who knows? I mean, go sleep early. We have to go. Shoo. Thanks for coming. Bye bye. Go sleep. Yeah, sleep is more important. Yeah, don't miss it. Go recover. Don't fall sick either. The weather is shit this day. See you. Bye bye. Thanks for coming. We can speak with him. We can speak. He's not. Susato's. Everyone say, oh, okay, go sleep. But like, oh shit, Aniki, she caught Aniki. Oh no. He's obviously pretending. He's faking it. He cannot not be Aniki. He's definitely faking it right now. He's pretending. Isn't it Kazuma-sama? Isn't it? There. He's faking it. I felt something strange the very first time I encountered this cloaked figure. As if I knew him somehow. Can it really be you? Kazuma? Oh no! Wait! Chase him! Don't let him go! Catch him! Don't leave! Aniki! I just do that meme now where I chase, like, you know, like you're chasing him like the super dramatic anime cliche, like you chase him with like your arm outstretched, then he goes and then you collapse the ground crying. That's me right now. What's going on here? Your apprentice is my Aniki. That's what's going on. What is your interest in my apprentice exactly? You act as if you know the man or something. Well, since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago. Lord Strongheart introduced him to me about 3 months ago. That's super recent! With instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor. But he didn't tell you why, did he? The man appears to be suffering from What? Oh shit! Maybe it was from he got brain to the head. Is that why? Either this amnesia is a pretense in order to move around, or he actually had amnesia from the slug to the head. He had amnesia? Tomorrow, he will appear in court at my side. What? He's to serve as my judicial assistant on Lord Strongheart's orders. He'll be in court with us, and not on your side. I mean, then again, Lord Zix is on the side of the truth, so he is also on your side, but he's not on your side. Now then, unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course. Oh yes, thank you. I definitely saw a reaction there. When Susato-san called out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. When she called out, Kazuma-sama. Okay, let's present to him the proof of my support. I can present it. There you go. The proof of my support that I am me, Celeste, and now I'm standing behind Ryonosuke Naruhodo all the way. Take that. I am on the side of Lord Zix and you. I know you've seen it on my arm before, but what is it exactly? It's a mark of a defense lawyer, in Japan at least. And what's your reason for showing it to a British prosecutor? Well, I don't know really. I can understand at least. There is merit in reminding yourself of who helped you become what you are today. Ah, what a nice replay! Oh. Oh no, don't tell me that badge is from his brother. I mean, when you say that and you hold that pin, it's basically telling me like that pin's a keepsake from your bro or something, isn't it? But that's a personal matter, something you may want to keep close at all times, not something to flaunt. No, I suppose not. Thank you for understanding though. Ah, no! Ah! I'm sorry! Ah, no, what have I done? What have we done? We're literally kicking Lot 6 a bit too much. I'm just like, I am deceased. I am deceased. What have we done? Stop this! What is it, Lot 6 bully fest going on here? That's awful, this is awful. I am awful, we are all awful. I should have shown it to him. Ah! Okay, let's leave the poor man alone. Let's leave the poor man alone to grieve his lost history and go to examine the machine. What a terrible explosion it must have been. Even the steel girders have buckled and twisted in the blast. And what they call the birdcage was right in the middle of it all, just here. Oh man, I am choking on myself. But look now, Horo-san, the metal grill on the floor. Look, that's not designed to open. Oh shit! So, oh, so that's how the guy escaped. Literally a disappearing neck. It does, doesn't it? Oh shit, bro. Oh shit, bro. It's not even a bro moment anymore. It's a bro moment. There is a very big difference between a bro and a bro moment. If the floor had opened at a precise moment the explosion occurred. No wonder this is a union of magic and science. When I say magic occurred, I mean like stage trick and not like magic maho. The birdcage can drop through and disappear from sight. I don't think there's any doubt that this was a very elaborate hoax, is there? Oh shit, so that's how it works. It's literally a classic disappearing magician act. What are all these ding-dongs? What are all these ding-dong jangles? Oh, isn't it exhilarating? All the different architecture from all corners of the world. It does make you feel a bit like an explorer, doesn't it? I know it's all subjective, but the onion-shaped roofs have rather caught my attention personally. That's from Thailand, isn't it? Is that from Thailand? It is very subjective, isn't it? Japanese buildings with their wood and paper construction have excellent ventilation. And I realize that British buildings being made from brick and stone are very strong and long-lasting. The more you know about how things are done in other countries, the more you understand your own, I feel. This is culture! There's a cultural exchange going on here! Oh yes, I do agree with you there. One time, I was on a school trip and we went to Japan, and I stayed with a local host, and they had one of those very traditional Japanese houses with like the tatami mats and like the main building and the side building and stuff like that, connected through like a little garden, and it was so cool. It was so fun to stay there. We are there for like maybe like a week or so, and like yeah, we stayed there for like almost the entire week, and it was so fun. It was amazing. I wanna experience it again. Like yeah, especially like you, me and the other girl that we are a fellow host student. We stayed in the we slept in the like the little side building, but then like the Oka-san and the Oto-san would They will prepare meals for us. Usually breakfast, almost always breakfast, and sometimes dinner as well. But they did also take us out to dinner sometimes. But like then when it's time for food and like shower and stuff, we'll head over to like the main building to eat with them. And then like I regret this is my sincere regret, okay? I regret it so much, but like because you know like Japanese culture, right? Like the little bathtub and all. They had the bathtub as well in like a small little attached building, and they're just like do you want to have a shower or like a bath? And I think they were like prepared to like prepare the bath for us because like that's their culture, but because you know like Singapore doesn't really have a bath culture, right? So we're just like, oh no, it's okay. I think we're like really awkward and like really shy. So we're just like, no, it's okay. We'll just take a shower. Like a shower's enough for us. And then I freaking regret it. I should have taken the bath to experience how's it like in like a Japanese bathtub. They even had that thing where that little like thermostat in the wall that regulates the bath temperature. So I'm just like, I should experience it. I just experience like sitting in the tub like for like maybe like half an hour or something, and just like soaking in there, enjoying the heat. They were so fully prepared for us, so it wouldn't should have been so awkward about it. Dang it! This is my biggest regret. Oh yeah, it's fun though because like it was one of those like very typical like older Japanese neighborhoods and like in the suburbs. So one time we had like maybe like 1 or 2 hours to go before dinner, so it was still like long enough that we don't really have anything else to do, but like it wasn't so long that we could afford to like go somewhere really far away and like play or something. So me and the other girl, we took a walk around the neighborhood. We got we got lost in the neighborhood because there's like we didn't have a map or anything, and then yeah, so we're just wandering around, and then we chanced upon the supermarket like quite a few streets away. Yeah, and then they were having sales and stuff there, so we pick up like a few stacks, and then we somehow another blindly found our way back to our host's house. And then the Oka-san, she just finished prepping dinner, so she was like, oh, you guys went to the supermarket? That's really far. We're like we figured. We totally found it by accident, but like, oh man, you're so good though. When it's around 4 to 5 p.m. Sorry, hi. Yeah, it's around 4 to 5 p.m. right? Everything goes on sale at supermarket. So like all the fresh meats, breads and stuff. We didn't really buy like fresh food because like there was like dinner at home, but yeah, we kind of walked around the aisles and see what they had now. But the fresh meats, the sushi, the fish, the light produce, the breads were all dirt cheap. Like they were on such a great sale, insane. Actually, I mean, I've been to Japan a few one more time since then. Yeah, with my family for vacation, but like I want to experience like living the Japanese life again, like holidaying there for like a couple of days and like living there is very different, and like I didn't fully get a chance to independently live there because like, you know, when you're staying by your host family, they kind of like settle everything for you, right? And like we're like kids back then, so like obviously they wouldn't really give us that much independence because they were responsible for us. So now that I am of age, I want to go and experience the Japanese life, but the point that I can't like apply for work there or something because I have no working experience and I can't speak Japanese. So this is a problem. Anyway, we'll cross that bridge 5 years from now when we burn it. Well, man, but seriously, I'm just gonna say that the Japanese lifestyle is like I mean in a way I guess you could say the grass is greener on the other side, but like the novelty of it all is still very refreshing for me right now. But I can't help wondering what an onion does for the roof of the building. I mean, I suppose it's playing on my mind because I don't like the taste of onions. Onions are great. Okay, oops. Sorry. Kind of digress there for a little bit, sorry, but expenses of studying not actually studying. Expenses of visiting Japan on a school trip, I guess. I hear that right on the Ferris wheel is a favourite romantic outing among young London couples. I think the romance will be slightly spoiled by the abject terror personally, but then I'm not a Londoner. Are you a little scared of heights, Mr. Naruto? Maybe not a little, maybe very much so. It's not that I'm scared, not at all. Just that staying on the ground seems so much safer. Well, perhaps I shall have to ask Iris and Mr. Sholmes to accompany me on it in that case. This is FOMO, the fear of missing out. It's just like, what? You're gonna go on with Iris and Mr. Sholmes without me? I don't want that. FOMO. Fear of heights is less than FOMO. Oh dear, it is complicated for you, isn't it? What is this thing? What is this thing? Is it a bird cage? This wasn't here yesterday. Really? But if I'm not mistaken, it is the cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air. That's right, the bird cage. According to what Professor Harebrain said in court, it's made of wood. Or more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. And despite having been in an explosion and then falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. What wonderfully durable construction, wouldn't you say, Naruhodo-san? I understood that the forensic investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose they must have brought it back here when they finished their work. But sadly, not with the body inside it. That's true, the body is gone. No, that's right. I know we were given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still, this is too important a piece of evidence to overlook. You might need it for a trial. I mean, even though you're adding to your court record, it's not like you're actually physically stuffing it in your pocket, so I guess it's fine. You're just taking notes on it, right? We're done here, I guess. You already met the masked man, hadn't you, Naruhodo-san? Yes, yesterday, in fact, at Lord Van Ziek's office. I see. And if Kazuma-sama really is still alive, it means that Mr. Sholmes lied to us. I know. We're going to need to speak to him about that. You're going to have to leave now. Hi, Will! Thanks for coming! Yay! Hi, Will! Yay! I see you've got a whole bunch of like emotes with you. We're going to leave now. Ding! Dance, 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 dance. The forensic investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems. What sort of problems? Foreign affairs problems. Well, we could do without that. We sure could. Let us leave. Let us hightail our way out of here. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Susato-san. Of course. Let's go. Where to now, To? Where to go? Where should we go? I mean, we can either go to Madame Taspel's to speak with Sholmes. We could go back to the forensic lab. We could go speak to our client. Oh, you're still here. You're still here. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Shoo. Sleep and recovery is important. Go. Yeah, I guess we'll maybe go to Madame Taspel's. Speak with Sholmes, who's been lying to us. Hey. Oh my, no wonder it's called the House of Horrors. I like to turn my heels and go straight home via the confectionery. Being scared makes you crave sweets, I can understand that. Is it? I was gonna say that why I love sweets so much, but I'm not scared of horror, so maybe not applicable. I was looking for the reunion after 6 months away, but there's no sign of Mr. Sholmes anywhere. Maybe he's deeper inside. That's strange. He should be here investigating the adoption of the waxwork. Oh well, I suppose we'll just have to come back again later. Okay, I guess. Then again, maybe I guess we'll just go to the prison and visit our client then, and we'll come back when Sholmes is back in the vicinity. What are you doing? That's not a chalkboard! Well, at least we don't have to worry about this guy being bored in prison. although I'm not sure he was given permission to use the wall as a chalkboard. But okay. What's he doing? Oh my, the whole wall of the cell is covered in mathematical equations. And he's still writing more now. Professor, sorry to interrupt. Hey. Mr. Naruhodo, and who's this young lady? Didn't you see her in court earlier at the end of court, today's morning's court? My name is Susato Mikotoba. I'm Naruhodo-san, judicial assistant. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor. Oh, if only I met a refined young woman like you sooner, he says. Please don't go horny for her now. She is my assistant, not yours. Now this will happen. No, that's not logical. That makes no sense at all. Indeed, it does not. Oh dear, I'm sorry my presence here upsets you. I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised you I would in court this morning. Oh no. The whole thing, the whole miserable affair. It all happened because I've been such a complete and utter clot. Yeah, you say this now after giving me so much problem in court. Trying to commit Sudoku at every chance you get. Professor Hairbrain, what have you been working on in your cell? Oh, you mean that? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see, and I simply had to write it down. That was all I had to hand. Oh, is it some new hypothesis? Something to surpass super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe? No, actually. This is my autobiography. That doesn't look like autobiography to me. This is a mess. This is a mess problem, isn't it? Your autobiography? How I was diddled and fiddled by Albert Hairbrain. I like the title though. I wholeheartedly approve of that title. I found I can represent my odd fortunes with only odd numbers and an ambitious set of simultaneous equations. That doesn't make any sense at all. Really? I'm going to have to pay back all the loans I took for the kinesis machine, you see. That is truly unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. So it's gonna be a new serial publication from next month. Part 1, an odd birth and odd upbringing. Can't beat the man's optimism, that's for sure. You also can't beat his frantically struggling brain cell, but the man's doing his best, I suppose. Well, I see. Well, for now, we might be talk a little more about the case. Oh yes, of course. I've been working through the numbers. I was fiddled by the pair of them. My ass-man and by the aloof engineer, Drebber. We're not going to have a sit through an explanation of all these equations, are we? Please don't. I wouldn't understand it even if you tried. This morning trial. Everything I believed in has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Assman, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even. I'm sorry it's come to this. There was really no other way. No, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end, there was nothing worth protecting. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public. No, of course you didn't. But in court this morning, I realized something. Oh? I've done something wrong without knowing it. You've still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no sense. It makes no difference if you're aware of it or not. Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies with me. Oh, Professor. He believed in me this morning, you know. Barak did. He believed in my hypothesis. Well, I think that was just a necessary factor in the prosecution establishing its case. No, Barak wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure he genuinely believed it. Did he? I highly doubt it, but maybe we shouldn't tell him that. I think I understand now why it was that he decided to take on the prosecution in my trial, I mean. Not a big motivation. He's a very good man, that's the reason why. After a terrible accident has happened, nobody would believe in my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, not any lawyers even. I feel like I dealt some kind of finishing blow there. So if any other prosecutor had taken the case, it was anyone else other than Baroque. I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis a complete and utter nonsense. And in that case, you would have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor. Exactly, which would have been a fate worse than death for me. But Baroque insisted that I was a proper man of science from start to finish. You think that's why he... I know him very well indeed. He's an extremely kind-hearted soul. He is! He do be! But the extremely kind-hearted soul spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he? And, well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it. And what about the whole Reaper side of things? Why that be the kind-hearted soul idea? Didn't we establish already that the Reaper thing is bullshit? It's a series of coincidences. Or like deliberate targeting of like his not clients, his whoever got away scot-free and caught when they didn't deserve to. Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start? Yeah, I'm sorry to say that does seem likely, yes. When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financier. He looked over the paper I'd written and said my work would benefit all of humanity and must be pursued. He also enthused. He also empathetic. Empathic. But in reality, he was a mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems. I still can't believe it. As the machine was essentially a set decoration for some stage magic. It probably didn't require a large amount of investment actually. But the scale of it wasn't just some small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception. Our young scientists are full of hope about their burgeoning ideas, full of zeal. But none of us have any money. We want to do research but we can't afford it. Many of us take on barely legal part-time work to try and earn a few measly pennies to carry on. To go through all of that, only to be taken for a complete fool, is too rotten to believe. It is, I agree. And that's why we have to find those responsible and bring them to justice. Mr. Assman is no more, of course, which leaves only the engineer. Not Drebber. Not Drebber? Drebber the engineer. The open inverted comma engineer. Is he an engineer or a magician or swindler? And it was about a year ago when Mr. Assman first brought Drebber to meet me at my laboratory. Since then, I've met him many times to discuss details about the Kinesis machine. But at no point did he have any inkling that he was just an illusionist. Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist. What do you mean? He was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no question that the man's a genuine scientist. It's instantly apparent in conversation. I see. But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. Are there no more clues you can give us as to his whereabouts? I'm sorry, we've only ever discussed the Kinesis machine, nothing else. Maybe you should have taken a bit more interest in your collaborators. Although, just once, I did visit his workshop. What workshop? Drebber's enormous fabrication laboratory, where he constructed my great machine. You should have mentioned this earlier on? Why are you telling us this only now? Why didn't you mention this before? You know Drebber's workshop. There's every chance we might find the man there. I mean, honestly though, if the guy is smart, he would have hightailed it from there by now. But I'm pretty sure in line of in accordance with the plot, we're gonna find him there. A smart guy would have hightailed it out of the country already and laid low in like Scotland or something for the next like half a year at least. So you have been to Drebber's place of work then? Yes, just once, you understand? It was an enormous place. Plenty of room to construct the Kinesis machine, you see. Where can we find it? We have to go there at once. There's a good chance we'll find Drebber there. Well, yes, definitely. I'm sure. As in, I'm sure you are not going to want to hear this. But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all. Don't tell me they blindfolded him and drove him there or something? I'm so sorry. I was more than half expecting that. You see, oh yeah, he was blindfolded. That is so... And you don't find this sus at all? He is called harebrained after all, I suppose. You don't find this sus at all? You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there. He blindfolded you? He wasn't taking any chances then. The plates were incredible, the pinnacle of modern engineering. Even the oil he used was the very best, a special French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Ah, the indescribable scent of the imported oil. Perfumers across the world should forget their secret formulae and use that instead. What do you think, Susato-san? You the machine for your next birthday? I've never used any kind of perfume now, Horo-san. And I'm not sure I like to start with that. I don't suppose you know even part of the workshop address, Professor? You don't have a business card for Mr. Driver, for example? The man was clearly very cautious, Susato-san. I'm sure he'll never have... He does, doesn't he? You... Let me see that! This guy... Enoch Strabber, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. Oh, that is so not suspicious at all, man. This guy... You know, harebrained does kind of suggest that he does at least have some brain. But maybe this guy should be called no brain. Okay, there goes the last of my drink. No, oh well, I can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful. I suppose it's better than nothing, but like at this point, how much is it helping? Now what? Can't you just present a bunch of stuff to him? And see if he comments on any of them. I can't find anything out of place, he says. This part which got chunked off. Ah, look here, Susato-san. Oh yes, the wood's cracked and broken a little. I suppose because it fell from such a height. Yes, from the height of which the balloon was flying down to the crystal tower below. Fall about 30 feet or 9 meters. Leaving the man inside tragically dead. I suppose that's it for this thing. How about a card? Well, it is very nice and handwritten, I suppose. Ooh, what's this? This dark smudge here. I think perhaps it's machine or oil. Ah yes, possibly. Professor Harebrained mentioned something about the oil Mr. Drebber uses, didn't he? He said it was specially imported, very high quality oil, impossible to obtain in Britain. Yes, that's right. But more importantly, that is more fragrant than the finest perfume. So, excuse me a moment. Oh, it doesn't appear to have any scent at all. Don't worry, I expect that it's just because there's such a tiny amount on here. Take this. Any comment on the guy's appearance? Guess not. Abandoned hair on. This? No comments either, huh? Then maybe you don't have to present anything to him. Okay, I suppose we'll just move on then. to back to the forensics lab maybe? Maybe the lady will be back by now? Guess not. Guess she's not back yet. Madam has spells? The heavy cutters in the middle of the House of Horrors. Whoever's on the other side of them, you just know it's going to be terrifying, don't you? The sign says it's the Madame Tuspel special exhibit. You see, you pay extra to go inside. I know, can you believe that? Pay more money? As if we haven't been scared enough already. It's not my doing, Naruto-san. Well... Is Shom's really not here? Shom doesn't really isn't here at all. Okay, where do we go? Let's ask everything we need to. About this, Gina. Yeah, I'm still learning me letters at the moment. I only know A to E, so if you're in too much bleeding trouble. Actually, Gina, it's the back of the card that's important. Okay, I'll come. Yeah, there's a dirty old smudge on the back, that's all. It turns out that this is very high quality French machine oil. It has a very particular scent apparently. You don't say. Let's have a whiff then. High quality oil. Hi Joba, thanks for coming. Hi. I don't smell nothing. No, we didn't say it. We didn't mean that you should smell it. Hey ya. Oh right, you mean Toby. Oh right, Toby can get trigger doggy now. That's right. Doggy can tell us where the smell is coming from. He said the smell is so good he can track people over the oceans, can't he? Professor Hairbrain informs us that this oil is unique to Mr. Drebber's workshop. Sniff, sniff! Sniff, sniff, sniff! Sniff, sniff, sniff! I think he's picked up a scent. So I mean, if he follows the scent of this oil, Toby could lead us to the Dodgy Calf's workshop. That's right. That's exactly what we are hoping. Alright then, we'll give it a go. I'll just borrow that. Wait, when do you? Once a pickpocket? Always a pickpocket. Well, I mean, I guess she's no longer a pickpocket because she's a cop now, but I can lead everyone to the Drebber's workshop. I'll be the boss before next week. But Inspector Gregson is being shit on all of us from top to bottom, for real. Oh yeah, Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted. Poor Gregson. You just got a feel for the poor guy at this point. Right then, Noro, leave it to me. Sorry? We're gonna get going after that dodgy engineer calf right this minute. Oh, but hang on. Someone's supposed to be on guard duty here all the time. I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get on with our investigation as well, Gina. Oh, right. Oh well, never mind. It ain't gonna be me who gets in the back in the neck with the boss. No, Gregson! Inspector Gregson, no! Poor Gregson again. Ready, Toby? Got it all set, have ya? Come on then, boy. See you later. Smell you later. I do hope the scent of the oil leads them to a swineless workshop. Yes, I hope so too. I did it before the dog swims across the channel to France. I guess we're done here? Is there really nothing going on in the forensic inventory? Laboratory? I mean, they say I should spend more time investigating here, but Peter investigated everything already, so Okay, do I just go back to the office and see if Iris or Shrooms got anything for me? Yeah, you know what? Let's go! I go to Shrooms' suite. Are you here, Iris? Are you here? Shrooms' suite. Iris! Where are you? Not here apparently. Office still as cute as ever though. Office still massively cute. Even got like a little terrarium growing on over there. Yeah, I don't look like anyone's in. Our office then? Probably nothing as well, but... yeah. Where did he go? There's nothing here either. We're done with here, I think. Prison? I mean, I've talked to him about everything possible, so at this point... Yes, present everything, I guess. I was watching react to everything. Good thing it's like the fast forward button. Do you recognize this? Of course it does. Oh, it's Andrew, my faithful friend. How have you been? Are you alright? Nobody's mistreated you, have they? I mean, he just got used... He was just used to shank someone, so I would say he's been kind of mistreated, alright. Don't worry, he's being very well looked after. I always rub him with machine on until he's gleaming. Right. And then, when I come to tighten a screw with him, he slips in my hand and I just can't do it. And there is no problem faced by driver files the world over, isn't it? I really wouldn't know. I'm afraid. I mean, you can clean some of the excess oil. Nope, no reaction either to this. What this? Ugh, how could this have happened? He must feel awful. As well as the man losing his life, the crystal tower was greatly damaged too. I know what happened. It must have been that. That? The day before the demonstration, I had my usual meal of frankfurters at the hotel restaurant. When I paid the bill, they gave me 3 shillings too much in change. But instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins in my pocket. They're still there now. You scammer. A divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That's what this is. For a scientist, he has got some very illogical anecdotes. Long and illogical. Nope, nothing again. Man, I've got no idea. Where do I go? Where do I go from here? I guess that's not it. My mom came to my room for a while, don't worry. It wasn't for anything important. How could that happen? What time is it now anyway? Oh, it's like 12:30 now. He must feel awful. As well as a man losing his life, the crystal tower was greatly damaged too. I know what happened. It must have been that. That? Oh wait, yeah. Oh, I think I might actually pretended it again. Whoops. Oh well. I don't know where does it go. They said spend more time investigating here, but I've already investigated everything? Did I really miss something out by accident? Did I really miss something? I mean, nothing's lighting up, so... I'm not seeing anything that I can investigate in here. But no books or anything on the table, right? Where's the... Never mind. Never mind. Look at this big thick book here. It appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team spending, I think. Oh? What is it? It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but... Well, one entry seems rather strange. Really? In what way? They are buying 500 scalpels every month. That is a lot of scalpels, isn't it? I mean, it's not like scalpels break that easily, so... Shouldn't a perfectly fine scalpel last you at least a year? Not every month? You must be working really hard on dissecting corpses. I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances. And scalpel blades can be sharpened too, right? You can always sharpen a knife. It does seem a bit strange. You're right. 500 scalpels a month. What could they possibly be using all of them for? Which means over the span of 2 months they got like 1,000 scalpels just lying around. What are you doing? Oh man, I can't believe it was actually the book all along. Hi, pretty lady. This lady's art is so nice. Like I like the color of her eyes. They blend in so well with her face. She literally looks like a watercolor painting, and I'm living for it. Yeah, we had something we wanted to ask you, but you weren't here, so you thought you'd snoop around? That's acceptable to you people from the east, is it? Well, what do you want? Lord Strongheart told us, you see, that it was you who examined the victim's body. Miss Assman's body, I mean. So we came to ask you about your findings, on Lord Strongheart's advice. She is so pretty! Very well. If the Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what our investigation revealed. But when we're done, you must leave immediately. She's so pretty! So, you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from the examination of the scene? Whoa, clipboard! The victim is the ODS man who disappeared from the experimentation stage amid an explosion, and the Mr. S man who appeared moments later partway up the crystal tower. Well, without question, one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion. But that can't be right. If it was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out. Let's see, if two people who look very similar to each other were involved, they could have made it appear as if one single person had switched places, couldn't they? Very true, but sadly in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprint at the scene make that all quite evident. Oh shit. How did he do the disappearing trick then? He literally, so according to what we think happened, the machine has like a trapdoor at the bottom of it, so we think he did the literal magician disappearing trick where he just gets shoop down to the bottom of the trap hole and then reappear somewhere else. But if the real guy was stuck in the actual balloon, obviously you can't shoot him into a balloon just like that. So if that's the case, then how did the trick get performed then? Fingerprints. They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system. But one day, they will be used as an investigative aid as a matter of course. Oh my, but that would mean that the instantaneous kinesis actually took place. So where does that leave us? My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions. Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and yet the body didn't move from one place to the other. This hasn't cleared anything up at all. It's made the whole thing even more of a mystery. Oh, that's all? We're done already? That's fast. So cute! Mom! Wait, how old is she? How old is that lady? You said she's a mom then? 39? Oh, this guy looks so different from his photo. 39? She's got a kid at like 39 years old? Okay, I mean actually that's not too far off, frankly speaking, but what? She's a kid! What? She's got a kid! What? What shit? And the kid is super cute as well. The kid is so cute. Where did she spring from? And did she just call the doctor Mama? This is a lawyer, dear. Oh shit! This 39 has a 20. I don't think she's 20. She's probably like her teens or something. But even so, that is a pretty big daughter that she has there. Ah, cute. So cute. I wanna see how she looks like. I bet she's like super cute underneath that mask. Oh. Hello. To meet you. Pleased to meet you. Yes, I'm a defense lawyer. Yunosuke Naruho Mama? So cute. She calls the mom Mama. Oh, she's a robot. Possible? Possible? She looks human though. I mean, she's like you can see her neck and her ear and everything. But I'm not dismissing any theories so far. Mom! Yes? Can I? No, you can't! No, shit! She got a psycho doctor. The daughter's a psycho. Oh shit. This can only end so well. Holy shit! What? A little butcher knife. Butcher knife? Holy shit! Put that knife down, girl. Put that knife down. That's dangerous. Don't clink them like that. I've never seen inside Eastern person before. I want to know what it looks like. Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see. Daughter actual murder? Who knows? I wonder how they are supposed to play this entire mystery though. I mean, Ace Attorney doesn't introduce characters for the sake of introducing them. Like, if there's a character, they are definitely going to be involved in something in some way or another. So I'm just wondering how these two are involved now. And even if they're not involved in this particular mystery, how are they involved in like the overall mystery of the whole plot? Boring. The daughter's super tall as well. I think I just had a near-death experience. Yeah, time to hightail away your ass out of here. Oh dear. Now Hodo-san, yes, pills a corpse. Now let's leave before I'm mistaken for one. Well, I think we've done all the investigating we can here for now. If we could just determine the whereabouts of Mr. Drebber. I'm sure Gina and little Toby won't let us down. Now then, do you think we ought to try to speak with Mr. Sholmes at this point? We have things to discuss and I'm dying to meet him again after all these months. Yes, it's quite possible he might know something useful. You're right. We ought to find him at Madame Taspel's. He's supposed to be working there at the temporary waxwork exhibit. Yes, Iris told me all about his latest unusual venture. He's so pretty! How old is your daughter, ma'am? Ma'am! It's not listed here. No, the daughter isn't listed here. No, but she's so pretty. Like her coloring. Coloring literally makes her look like a watercolor painting. It's so pretty. Anyway, off we go to find Sholmes. Let's go. Pam 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 pam. 23rd October. Madame Taspel Museum of Waxwork. Here we are again in the House of Horrors. I'm afraid I haven't got used to the place yet. I still like to turn on my heels and go straight home. Via the confectionery, of course. Susato-san really is after something sweet today, isn't she? Go get like a cake or something on the way home. Eek! What's the matter? Look, Naruhodo-san, look at the waxwork. I'm quite sure it wasn't there before. It's Sholmes! It looks exactly like Mr. Sholmes down to the very last detail. Aha! What is it? Oh, sorry. I think you'll find... That's a temporary waxwork himself. Ah, the friend of my dedicated employee. Yes, hello again. It's Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. This lady is also super pretty, but she's also kind of sus about things. I don't think she committed any murders, but like she's definitely hiding a bunch of stuff. I must say, I am quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel. My precious waxwork is already back where it belongs. You don't mean... But yes, the mystery is solved and already. Oh, nice! He found the missing waxwork. Very nice. Wow, Mr. Sholmes can really engage his brain when he's hungry enough. When he's hungry enough. So as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties. Yes. His habitual duties? Alas. Do not disturb. Huh? Ding! Past Sato-san, she looks very perplexed. Examine. This waxwork statue had like a missing arm or something. The old policeman isn't here now, obviously. I still can't believe he just happened to be on a jury though. I understood that London has a population of 6 million people, and yet they keep reappearing like rats. You don't seem to run your same people disproportionately often, don't you? Show me boy, show me boy. Speak to us, sing to us. We really don't need to speak with Mr. Sholmes, and I'm longing to say hello again. But where is he? Let's fight, let's show down. Hiya, 1, 2. Give an old 1, 2. I think you might find that he's quite nearby actually. Oh. What do you mean? Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I. Ha! The world famous great detective and waxwork, Sherlock Holmes. Oh my gosh, she fainted. Ah! Susato-san! Susato-san! Fainted! Oh no. My most humble apologies. I thought I died and gone to eternal paradise for a moment via London. My dear madam, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free reduction at some point. As long as it's not of questionable street food quality. I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Sholmes? Merely a secret identity, you must understand. Although the case is largely solved now. Wrong button again. Largely solved? Not completely solved? We're talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume? Indeed we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it was as easy as proverbial pie. Though I confess, I'm yet to partake of a pie, proverbial or otherwise, or any food so far today for that matter. Please eat! Isn't it like afternoon by now? Are you hungry? No! Sholmes, eat! Eat! That sound rumble echo around the whole museum. Unfortunate. So how did you manage to solve it so quickly? Ah, well, do remember I said it was largely solved. Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone? Oh yes, it is a most modern invention, allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as yet. This morning, a telephone call was received here from the perpetrator of the abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms, and in the end, the waxwork was returned. That's amazing. Just between you and I, it will appear the culprit had always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event. Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, no? Yes, I think perhaps. The ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive. But does that not mean your negotiating was entirely unnecessary? Oof! Yes, you should eat something. Go eat. Eat. It's like 8 hours behind or something like that for you, right? So it's like how do you count time backwards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like 4 p.m. for you now? Is that it? I have no idea about time zones. But if it is dinner time, go eat something. Food is important. Do not go hungry. In fact, they must ask you to keep momentum task spells at all costs. A hungry young Iris awaits my return to Baker Street after all. Oh, Iris. Now then, do I sense that you have some business with Great Rex work? It's 5 p.m. Okay, so yeah, 7 hours behind us. Okay. Eat leftover. Eat. Leftovers. Eat. Food. I feel like going to get like McDonald's tomorrow for lunch. For no other reason other than I just feel like having McDonald's. So like McDonald's has like this McCrispy chicken, which is basically like a chicken thigh and the chicken leg, and it's so good. Like I don't understand why McDonald's fried chicken tastes nicer than KFC's fried chicken, but it is a thing. It's so good. I want it. I shall go to get some Macs tomorrow for lunch. ENVtuber. For now it's too late for anything for snacks. I will just go to sleep and have Macs for lunch. I mean, I'm not sleeping now, but like I'm definitely not having any snacks or anything right now. We're in the process of trying to track somebody down. Oh? Yes, a man by the name of ENVtuber. He's the swindler who duped Professor Hairbrain and an engineer who built the Kinesis machine. A swindler and an engineer? Quite the modern man. He also seemed to be a conjurer of sorts too, with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. But we have so few clues to go on, that's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas? I have no data yet. It is a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. That is true. Do not jump to conclusions before you gather all your data. If I knew something of the man's appearance at least, I may be in a better position to help. Well, about that, we can help you. We have his photo here. Yeah, Draber's appearance. Fortunately for you, however, presently I have little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I should gladly give you my thoughts on it. Okay, let's pretend to him before we confront him about the big issue going on with Aniki over here. First, you shall help with our case. Mr. Shaw, will you cast your eyes over this photographic print? It is of Mr. ENVtuber, the face of the engineer we seek. Well, all Englishmen look broadly the same, of course. So looking at the photograph won't be particularly instructive. Are you alright, Mr. Sholmes? He knows the guy. Ah, yes, forgive me. Very interesting, this. Very interesting indeed. What's wrong, Mr. Sholmes? You turned quite pale all of a sudden. He knows who it is. Who? Huh? No new info about him? Very well then we shall confront you about the true matter at hand, the true reason of why we're here. Mr. Sholmes, did you lie to us? My dear Naruhodo, stay at piercing stare. What is this about? Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain aboard the steamship, you thought that Aniki was dead! You lied to us! Your words were very clear. So then, let's unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. You told us that it was murder, and you examined Kazuma-sama's body. Indeed, and wherein lies the problem? The problem that he's not dead, you fool! He's alive! We met him earlier today, the victim, Aniki. Yes, you're quite sure. He was wearing some sort of mask and was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure. He was Kazuma-sama. You must have known at the time, Mr. Sholmes, that he wasn't actually dead. Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere at the moment. Don't lie! You knew! You're collaborating with Aniki for who knows what. But you're collaborating on something. You knew. You faked his death. But the fellow wasn't there at all? Priceless. I don't suppose that performance would pass muster, would it, Mr. Naruhodo? I could believe that the crewman present at the time made a mistake. But not you, Mr. Sholmes. I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. I feel like this is the kind of thing right now where he deliberately puts on like a stupid aura to like confuddle people and like make them underestimate him, but he's actually like smart as heck underneath all that. Please, Mr. Sholmes. Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that is all I can say. I have a suggestion. Naruhodo, will you indulge me? Oh, well, what is it? As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned. And I personally reinstalled it in the exhibit from which it was taken, behind those thick curtains. Oh yes, the Professor exhibit, isn't it? Would you like to see it? For mere 5 shillings. That's special one-time only price, you understand? Sholmes! You're distracting from the issue here! He's deliberately distracting us. The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Wouldn't you like to see the fruits of my labor? Oh, well, we do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone? The price is a very reasonable 5 shillings. I think you'll find it well worth it. Are you being quite serious, Mr. Sholmes? Surely you need only look at my expression to ascertain if it is seriousness or silliness. I can never tell if there's a point. Very well, it couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings. Gratefully received. So, the special exhibit awaits behind the curtain. I invite you to peruse it at your leisure. Now he must return to being a waxwork exhibit. Well, the money's been spent, so let's go and see the special exhibit. Through those heavy curtains at last. Let's go! Into the deeps. Into the deeps of the not-so-ocean. 5 shillings we had to pay. It doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Sholmes slipped the money into his own pocket, does it? No. We could ask Gina to retrieve it for us, using her special skills. Pickpocketing police officers and diddling detectives. This is what makes Britain great. Not to mention, then we got prosecutors taking the law in their own hand, or chip-blowing inspector. He is not, for the last time, stop saying that he's taking the law in his own hand. Lord Zix is a good, honorable man. Stop it, stop it. Stop all this Lord Zix slander. Hey, enough of it. Inspector Gregson comes off rather well in at least, I think. In we go. Into the abyss, and the abyss stares back. Madame Paspel's special exhibit. What? He's headless? Why is he headless? Return the head! Return the head! I felt a shiver run down my spine as soon as we walked in here. Sato-san! I say we turn on our heels and go straight home. We are a really big confectionery. We certainly can't do that. We're paid 5 shillings already. True. Yes. Sunk cost fallacy. Actually, now that I'm looking a little more closely. What happened to his head? We paid good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. The nerve of the great diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place. This must be what Mr. Sholmes meant when he said the case was largely solved. Be that as it may, Mr. Sholmes heavily implied there'd be a clue about the engineer here, didn't he? But where? Then we paid 5 shillings. Let's do 5 shillings worth of investigations, shall we? Yes, we'll get what we paid for. The fear of frustration that's making Susato-san's voice tremble. Where's your head? This must be the killer, the fiend or the professor. So we still don't know how it looks like because his head is freaking missing. So according to what Madame Taspel said, he killed 5 victims, all of noble or royal blood. The waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place. I know, it looks like it could start moving at any moment, doesn't it? If only a head, that is. Perhaps we'll examine it in a little more detail. So this is the condemned man. Yes, the so-called professor. Then perhaps his head was chopped off by a guillotine. But unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as a headless ghost. So you're saying he became like a Dalahan or something? Do we have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Susato-san? Anyway, I'm sure the model had a head once. There's a metal fitting for it, see? Then perhaps Mr. Sholmes absent-mindedly forgot to reattach it? That's an extremely absent-minded detective you are describing, isn't it? But it is possible. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past Sholmes. At least while he's got his dumb-ass facade on. Or perhaps, the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include a head when he or she returned it to the museum? And that would be an extremely absent-minded thief. Could there have been some reason why only the head wasn't returned? Well, whatever the reason, it means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looked like, do we? Oh. There's something caught just inside the convict's jacket here. A glass? You don't suppose it's from the glass, the crystal tower? Looks like a piece of broken glass and quite a big piece too. It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than normal window glazing. It is from the crystal tower, isn't it? Where could such a thick piece of glass have come from, I wonder? I suppose it must have been made thick to increase its strength. But why? Well, perhaps because the glass had to span a particularly wide area, such as in a big building, for example. Yeah, they found a crystal tower, isn't it? Well, we've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? And some of the glass was broken too. You don't mean? Exactly. The crystal tower at the Great Exhibition. But why would glass from the crystal tower be lodged inside this white cloak's jacket? It makes you think, doesn't it? The piece of the broken glass has been entered into the court record. So this is it was a mannequin that was inside the balloon, huh? Earlier in court, we established that the kinesis experiment was a trick. And now we discover this fragment of glass here in this waxwork. Is it just a coincidence? Obviously not. Nothing else about it, I think. Okay. Why a graveyard though? Why specifically a graveyard setup, I wonder? This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real. He seems to be a young man in white overcoat. And he has a large shovel in his hand too. Perhaps we should investigate in a little more detail. Really? This guy is important? This guy is important? The camera? What's this here? Well, this will appear to be a lens in the middle, so I believe it's probably a camera. A camera? But it's so small. British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Sholmes' skin prints? I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Sholmes' invention as exceptions to the rule. But anyway, why would a man be in a graveyard at night with a camera? I wonder, perhaps you're trying to capture the moment a dead body came back as a ghost on film. I can show that anytime! Just con on the gates and I can demonstrate it anytime you want. We'll just borrow this for a little while, I think. Is that allowed? You just stole a camera from the exit. Okay. By looking at the photographic plate inside the camera, we can see what picture was taken. What's a photographic plate? It's a piece of glass coated in a special emulsion that reacts to the light coming in through the lens. If we open the cover at the back of the camera, we should find it. Let's have a look. You should see yourself, Sato-san. Your eyes are shining. You really do like machinery, don't you? Alright, can we see his face? Is that not important? I can't see his face very well, can you? Perhaps if I just... Oh, do you think you should be manhandling the exhibit, Mr. Naruto? I'll put it back exactly as it was, don't worry. We are going to yeet his head off by accident, aren't we? So we're not yeet, we're going to yoink his head off, aren't we? Wait, hold on a moment. You don't suppose... I mean, the hair color is different. The hair color is very much different, but the black monocle that he's got is... Is it the same person? Well enough. How can... I don't believe it. A black monocle. Naruto-san, is it possible that this man is... Yes. What happened to his hair? His hair changed color so in the span of 6 years? Oh dear. This guy. It ain't no strapper. The color of his hair is different, but it's unmistakably him. Why that? Maybe. Could be a wig. It could be a wig. It could be that he aged drastically in the span of 6 years. Never mind, you've gone. Right. I mean, yes, it could be a wig, but like, age. You've got him red, all and white, all, but he looks so weird in real, like, okay, maybe not weird, not right, but when you compare, look at his photo of him back then. Oh, looks so good looking. What a fine gentleman he looks like. And then you compare him to his current appearance, and it's like, what happened to you, man? What happened to you? Why do you look so different from your photo? This is unfortunate. What happened to you in the span of like 6 years? You went from extremely hot to extremely hobo. You look like a hobo now. What happened to you? Now, all of a sudden he went from good looking, sunken but piercing eyes to a guy who looks like he's work like 80 hours a week. What happened? First his hair color went, and then now his good looks went as well. Unfortunate. What's up? The Shams. Oh yeah, I probably forgot, but before we forget, we should examine this as well. The plate, to see a photo we took. Oh look, the cover came open. Yes, now there should be a glass plate inside. You have to change the plate with each new photograph you want to take, you see? But there's no plate. There's something wrong? There's no plate. It's been removed. Ah, what a pity. Now I suppose you think about it. This wouldn't be the actual camera that used at the time, just like the waxwork isn't the actual person. So I never found a photographic print of the executed convict coming back to life anyway. Oh, yes, you're quite right, of course. But Susato-san, she looked devastated. Oh? Okay. Ooh, oh, blood! Yabai. Blood on the inside of the camera. How did that even happen? Indeed, mechanical advice absolutely irresistible. Almost irresistible, surely. Well, whenever I see a pocket watch, for example, I can't help myself. I simply have to take it apart. That's worrying. Yes, father tells the time by the rumbling of his stomach. Now, given up having a watch. That's kind of cute actually. That's kind of cute. But Professor Mikotoba, I am feeling the heebie-jeebies in my tummy. It's time for lunch. What the hell is up with this blood though? Look, Naruhodo-san. What is it? On the bellows just here, there seems to be some very dark red stains. Yes, you're right. It looks like blood actually. Oh my. I'm sure it's not what you're thinking. Ha 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 ha. Dark staining. Just call it blood, man. Just call it blood. The Sholmes. This man is the subject of a present hunt, I believe. Yes, that's right. Yes, who is this man? Why is he in this exhibit? And why does the convict behind him have no head? The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it. What a surprise. So then the case didn't yet solved, is it? Dare not say so myself. Largely solved for my words, I believe. But I must locate the missing head. The sweet, as Madame would say, I'll be in grave trouble. A very hungry Irish still awaits my return to Baker Street. Preferably with rations. It's okay, we can feed your daughter on your behalf, it's fine. I mean, you need house us after all. We can afford to take up the slack and I feed Iris for a while, don't worry. You know though, something about this room is strange. Strange? What do you mean? Well, the displays in the House of Horrors are supposed to depict real events, are they not? Indeed they are, Susato-san. Do go on. And as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable. But this one... Yeah, I don't imagine someone would have crawled out of the grave. This surely couldn't ever really have happened, could it? I think it's time I educated you a little about the nature of the incident involving the professor 10 years ago. Oh man. The resurrecting convict. I believe I told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the life of 5 victims. Everyone being either a member of the aristocracy or royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound that... It is... Oh shit, it is why the case was called the Hound of the Baskervilles. Because it was the professor's hunting hound. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. Oh gosh, an enormous hound? How awful. After taking the life of his 5th victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain, you understand? Accordingly, the professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted. Closed court? So it means that the professor's identity? As you've surmised, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. He was buried in a grave at Lowgate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he had been held. However, that was not the end of the affair. Don't tell me copycat victims. I mean, sorry, copycat killers. The very night that he was buried, the convicted man came back to life. Came back to life? He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlit graveyard. Wait, did people just see that happen? The exhibit here depicts that very scene as described by the sole witness to those chilling events. There was a witness? But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than young man in the white overcoat, ENVtuber. I saw it happen? If you told me he came back to life because a copycat killer appeared, I would believe you, but if you're telling me he actually came back to life, I'm just like, I doubt it. But obviously there's a story going on behind all of this here. The young witness. Did his hair turn white from the shock of watching a zombie crawl out of a grave? So did the waxwork model of ENVtuber. 10 years ago, the convicted professor, having been gibbeted and buried, emerged from his grave in the dead of the night. The sole witness to the unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old. It's so horrifying. Scared out of his wits, the young driver ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. And the sheer terror of what he seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So that's what happened. Yes, as shown in the photograph we have of him, his hair is completely white. For the following few days, the story of what he's seen was on every front page in the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit was even created here at Madame Tuspel's. I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white, certainly. But what I don't understand is what Mr. Drebel doing in the first place. Yeah, he looks like he's grave robbing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't he just performing some grave robbing activities? In a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night. Yes, what? What was he up to? Following the execution, the professor's act of terror drew London's upper classes into complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest level of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. After all, no killer had ever before systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder. Yes, I can imagine the impact this case must have had. But in time, of course, the rumors abated. So too, they talked of the shocking witness account of the convict who came back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, as a preposterous parlor tale. But why did people stop believing it? Why? Simply because there was no resurrection to speak of, as was established in fact. What do you mean by no resurrection? The police investigated the grave in Lowgate Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where he had been following the execution. No. But that would mean Mr. Drebel must have lied to the police in the newspapers. That would appear to be the only logical explanation, yes. The young man subsequently vanished from society and nothing has been heard of him since. It's rather striking then that he should resurface now, don't you think? Of course, the convicted murderer couldn't really have come back to life, it's not possible. But Drebel's hair is unusually white and that really did happen overnight as a result of shock. It's hard to believe that the incident was an out-and-out lie. You mean that he mistook someone else for the professor? What the bleeding Nora, Odo? What have you gone and done? Gina, what are you doing here? I asked Iris and she said this is where you'll be, so... Gina, not allowed in the museum! Madame Tuspels will have you take a position as a waxwork if you're not careful. I think there may be more pressing concern. I still have some flash power left from 6 months ago, so... Alright Gina, we understand. But please, put down the gun! Sorry, I got scared. You should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. So, what brings you here, Gina? What brings me here? What do you think? We found it! We found that dodgy car's workshop. What? You found Drebel's workshop? Yep. Toby's nose took me straight there. The boss and the others are heading over there now in the drag, so come on. Here's the address. I got a boss to write it out. Oh, thank you, Gina. We'll make our way there at once. Alright then, see you there. Nice! You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here, being still. What? Ding! I know my place. In the exhibit over there. Oh dear, someone is feeling sorry for himself. He can't leave. If he leaves, Madame Tuspel will cut him a new one, so... Let's go with the show, we're coming! Your words heartened me, I must say. But if I were to shirk my duties here, Madam will have me pay monetary recompense and Iris' dinner plate would be empty once more. Look at that, I'll pay for everything. What? We get the money too? There's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow. I'll hail a carriage at once. No offer to share the cost from Mr. Sholmes then. I'll gladly pay half, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you, Susato-san. Right, let's go. We have the money to pay compensation to Madame Taspels. I mean, we can definitely afford Iris' dinner, but can we afford to pay compensation money? Oh, it looks like. Oh, it's another super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. Indeed, it will appear so. Though only a prototype, naturally. Ah, so you got here then? Tina, well done for finding this place. And in such little time. You've really worked miracles. There's Toby here who's a miracle worker. Woof! Woof! Woof, woof, woof. I thought you lot would show up before long. Oh my god, why is he so scrunched up? Don't tell me Drebber escaped. This is literally the first time in like 2 games we have seen Inspector Gregson make that face. He looked like eating a lemon or a bag of fish and chips. He escaped, didn't he? So, Inspector, then he found the engineer. Please what they ain't. Sadly not. We didn't find a soul in here. Oh, what a shame. Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us a chance to investigate. According to what Gina tells me, we only found it thanks to a crew that you lot turned up. I wouldn't wanna say go to Paris with a debt of gratitude unpaid now, would I? Thank you. Anyway, if you're hoping to snoop around here, I get cracking. Lord Vanzik and a forensic investigation team are on their way here as we speak. Then again, I imagine you've got a picture by now. They don't take too kindly to lawyer types. Right. So then, my dear fellow, let's turn this plate upside down whilst we have the chance. And you, Sholmes. Pardon? They take even less kindly to great detectives than they do to lawyers. Ha 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 ha. Very droll, Gregson, very droll. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous work model. I don't like confident, I know. but like all the signs are pointing to him pretending to be incompetent. So I'm just like, when will you stop? When will you stop faking shows and actually show your brain around here? Yeah. That is kind of big workshop, isn't it? What is it, arrow? This is a European style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside. Do you suppose? I do! Crossbow bolts, these. And just the right size for the bow you lot turn up at the exhibition grounds. In other words... Yep, there's more evidence to support your theory. It all goes to show that Drebber was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of the whole scam. I'm sorry now, Hodo-san. The machine is covered by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. There will be serious repercussions if you were to examine it from the Crown and the government. Sholmes! Stop! Yamete! Gina! Yamete! I don't seem to be holding back. It's quite hollow inside. No working parts or devices of deception to be seen, my dear fellow. No loose chain drop on the floor, nothing. Not even a bone for Toby here, my dear fella. British people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they? I think that's just the truth, Mr. Sato-san. Door... Gateway door? This door doesn't want to open. Yeah, looks like it got a pretty hefty lock on it. There's a specialist locksmith on his way over from the yard, so hands off till he gets here. With permission, Inspector, I got the lock open in less than a minute. Well, you don't have permission. Ain't no one giving it to you. he just like, dang it. He's like, phew. Well, there's no sound of anybody on the other side. No, driver must have fled at the first sign of danger. I mean, I was smart, that's what I'll do too. Why? What up is this? The plane! No plane, Mr. Naruhodo. One day, scientists believe it will allow humans to fly freely in the skies. That's how the trick will be described, is it? Sorry? Well, it's actually suspended by a thin but very strong cable, isn't it? Oh, well, this model is, yes. But a real aeroplane will actually fly high in the sky. Well, suspended from somewhere even higher in the sky, of course. Because large metal objects obviously can't really stay in mid-air unsupported. So, to you, the solution is ever taller towers? Oh man, I love riding planes though. Like, obviously we can't ride a plane now because of COVID and all, but like, I await the day I get to sit on a plane again. Planes are so fun and like, I know people shit on plane food a lot, but I freaking love plane food. Plane food is so good. And people always hate the window seat, but window seats are the best. It's always nice to see like the lights below you as you take off and touch down. No one in my family fights with me for the window seat, which is just great. I get it all to myself. It appears to be most interesting. Yes, most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say? It's an impressive looking back massager, that's for sure. I've no doubt that if you hit your shoulders a few times with that, your aches and pains will soon go away. It's a trophy, you fool. It's a Royal Society Trophy for Excellence in Science. A young scientist who wish for no higher honor. Would you like a massage? No, I'm fine. Thank you. I had no idea it was such a grand thing. I think it's becoming increasingly clear that there's much more to this Mr. Enoch's driver than conjuring tricks. I couldn't agree more, my dear madam. And how about you, Naruhodo-san? Would you like to take care of you? For your tired shoulders, of course. He's not going to let that go, is he? It's curious though, isn't it? You would expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere and not haphazardly cast aside. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times. The science trophy has been added to the court record. Done. Dare? Say? 你是谁? Well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of the door. Well, Gina, do you hear it too? Yeah, I heard it and all. What do you reckon, Toby? Right, mind the geese. That. Con. Whoever's in there, open up! This is Scotland Yard. Tong. No, Gregson, you should have alerted him. Now he's done. Now he's run away. Someone is in there. He's run, bleeding lock. My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago. If only it were countenance, I could unlock the door in less than a minute. Fine, I'll take the rap for it. Just get through that blasted door. Click! Holy shit! That's less than a minute, that's less than 1 second. Holmes picked the goddamn lock in less than 1 second. Are you sure you're directly not a thief? That confused me with seconds, I think. Time is of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for? Nothing for it, I suppose. This is an emergency. Run! There's a strong possibility that beyond the door is the engineer you all seek. Be prepared for action, my dear fellow. Yes! Run, bitch, run. Go after him. Catch him. Oh, it's a whole ass sleeping quarters with a bomb in there. Why is there a bomb just sitting on the floor? Why is everything upside down? Oh, you're right, everything is upside down. Rats, there ain't nobody here at all. But there must be. It was only moments ago that we heard those noises. Maybe there's some driver running away. But it's only one door in this room. And no window that could afford an escape route. Those skylights are too high. But the footprint though, that footprint. What's that up there? Are they footprints? On the ceiling? Blow me, what have we here then? Are you guys gonna ignore the bomb sitting in the middle of the room? Look like someone trying to burn something in a hurry. Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints. To what? To a Professor Hairbrain's balmy machine, is it? Blimey, if we had this, there'd be no need to muck about trying to investigate all that scrap metal. There's something of great interest here too. This rope was lying on the floor at the foot of the pillar. A rope? What's significant about that? Never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruhodo. We must investigate the entire room thoroughly, and before the forensic investigation team arrive too. I guess I could ignore the bomb just sitting there in the middle of the room? Mr. Sholmes, have you found something? I would say he found more than something, alright. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, yes, in point of fact, something rather fascinating. What do you make of this? The fucking bomb, that's what it is. See, I've never seen anything like this before. Looks like a bundle of thick stickers wrapped up in a large watch knee bud. Susato-san, what's the matter? That's a... Sorry, that's a time bomb, isn't it? What? You say? Time bomb? I do so love my goddamn bombs, but maybe this is not the right time for it. I'm sorry, but what is a time bomb exactly? Eh? Ah ha 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 ha! You truly are one of a kind, Mr. Naruhodo. I won't take that as a compliment. Ha! You don't know nothing, do ya, Naruhodo? You haven't got a clue what it is either, have you, Gina? I invite you to consult a dictionary later, Mr. Naruhodo. But this particular specimen is no time bomb, although I confess it has a very similar appearance. Oh, well, thank goodness. But then, what is it? It's not a bomb? Mildly disappointing. I see, so that's it. Goodness, the Sholmes, have you seen to the heart of the matter? There are times when I consider my lot most unfair. For I'm fated never to know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents itself. But I have learned to accept the hardship that come with being a great detective, Miss Susato. Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming on. Great, this is always the funnest part of investigations. The deduction corrections are always so fun to play. Once again, I can draw two conclusions from the scene we see before us. The first is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drebber himself. Oh, but how could you? And the second conclusion is that the small device on the floor there is, without question, completely genuine. Please, Mr. Sholmes, you must explain everything. It will be a pleasure. After all, it is a great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade. They scrunch up face again, oh no. Gregson is super not pleased with this. Well, Inspector Gregson seemed delighted with the idea anyway. He just like, That face, I know, right? His face is just like, like I don't. His face is like, I don't want to. Gregson, what a good face. Oh, you deflected the inspector's glare with such fortitude there, Mr. Sholmes. Well done. Ha! I like this action she always does like that. Tung tung ha! You're too kind, my dear madam. I hereby dedicate this great deduction to you. Kindly stand just there, Miss Susato. Oh, yes. I'll be delighted. So, shall we begin? Once again, Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Dang dang! The great deduction. The game is afoot. Flip furniture. It is plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table and chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had, until recently, been happily positioned on the ceiling, without falling straight down to the floor. Every item in the room was on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that? Indeed, the key here is gravity. Right, this is cinematic, right? This part of the investigation is always very fun to do, because you actually get to mess around like theories and stuff and examine the room in detail. It will appear that technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pool of Earth. By the way, the concept of how this section works is that Sholmes will always present to you two theories, and his observations will always be 100% correct, but because he gets distracted by like shiny bling bling along the way, in the middle of like making his conclusions, the conclusion will be wrong. Yeah, so you have to use his observation to find what is the real thing he should be looking at to correct his observations. Yep, it's always super fun to do. For the gravity is on reverse, then suddenly we resort to normality. Yeah, you see, this is the wrong conclusion, but the observation that everything was previously stuck to were purely upside down is correct. Yeah, so we will have to be the one to correct him. Goodness. The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. So if you see that question mark, right? This is what you have to correct. Yeah. I quite understand your skepticism, Mr. Sato. I too was incredulous at first. However, my conviction in my analysis was cemented when I observed this. An anti-gravity device, almost identical to one that featured in a dream of mine the other day, in fact. So if you see exclamation mark, this is the correct observation. Yeah. But then why does it have a clock on it? A most relevant question indeed. This is a timing device that controls when the gravity direction will switch. There was clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier from the other side on the door was the moment that the restoration occurred. Yes, the reason why everything here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device, question mark. So you see, we need look no further to explain the state in which we now find this room. The direction in which gravity acts in here was reversed by Mr. Drebber, before being restored to normality in an automatic fashion sometime later by the timer device. I witnessed precisely this scene in a dream I once had when I fell a bit. Yeah, you witnessed in a dream, alright? Because gravity was reversed, the furniture was flipped. Missing engineer. Now, let us consider a next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Ta-da! Indubitably, the greatest clue we had to explain his action is above our heads. Ding! Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling? Are questions whose answers will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason why there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Ta-da! Ta-da! Of course, Drebber's aim was singular, to escape. However, there is but one way into this room, excepting the skylight, that is. Whoa! By inverting the gravity in here, Drebber was able to fall conveniently to the ceiling and make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving those footprints behind on the way. But the ceiling in here is very high, Mr. Sholmes. If the gravity reversal was sudden, wouldn't Mr. Drebber have fallen up the ceiling rather violently? Falling up is both scientifically and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I feel. But if the man was cornered with nowhere to run, so escape through the skylight was his only option. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Oh, the rope! To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? By anchoring one end to the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling, which explains how Drabble was able to escape this room before our arrival. He reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylight. And personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now, just for fun. I mean, there are like zero gravity. Like there's this thing in Singapore. It's a tourist spot in Singapore where you get to enter a zero gravity chamber. So, and thus conclude Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. Detective is like, what the fuck did you just say? Sholmes is like. When he acts like this all the time, you have such difficulty believing that he's actually smart, and he actually is. But he's nerfing himself. He's deliberately nerfing himself to throw us all off his tail. I can't take it. I want to see unnerf Sholmes, please. He's completely spellbound. Not in the way you think. I think. Mr. Sholmes, there's just one thing that troubles me. I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life. What? The thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean. I would say that man's current scientific knowledge at the turn of the 20th century is no more possible than instantaneous kinesis. Then why do you propose it? If it's not possible, then why do you propose it? My whole deduction hinges on it. Ah, my dear fellow, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. I don't think I've eliminated enough impossibilities, so maybe we should start eliminating more. However improbable it may seem. That's a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my more endearing pearls of wisdom. Iris come with the exact phrasing. My original was clumsy. Of course, it's always Iris. Iris is a real genius here. Sholmes may be smart by dumbing himself down, but Iris is an undeniable genius. Yes, I have a feeling I read it in something that Susato-san lent me once. Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, the spell's broken at last. The rope you found was on the floor, wasn't it? Indeed it was, in lonely corners near the wall. But if Mr. Drabble had used it to escape in the way you described, wouldn't it still be tied to the wall? Mystery inevitably unravel in the end, as I think you'll find, do ropes. And as evidence of such, you need only look at the mystery face in this room, now skillfully unraveled, much like your theory. You know one other thing that's unraveled in here? Your theory. The argument is as circular as a coil of rope. I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Sholmes the usual little helping hand. I'm sure with some minor corrections, the great deduction will lead us to the truth. Yes, you're right. And we must do it quickly before Enoch Drabble gets too far away. If you're ready, then let's resume. Herlock Sholmes, logic and reasoning spectacular. Ikuzo! Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table and chairs, the lamp. Everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had, until recently, been happily positioned on the ceiling. Before falling straight down to the floor. Ding! Every item in the room was on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that? Indeed. The key here is gravity. You would appear that technology had at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pool of the Earth. For the gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normality. Goodness. The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth for the part gravity played in the whole business. So there's something else hiding around here that we need to find actually caused the furniture to flip. To think gravity could be reversed in this very room, I find the whole idea utterly enthralling. Only Mr. Sholmes could conceive of such an explanation. But the man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so... Yes, you're quite right. We must completely discount the idea at once. Ooh, that's unusually merciless of you, Susato-san. Why you have eliminated the impossible? Whatever it means must be the truth. The great detective himself said so, didn't he? While refusing to part of his dreams of anti-gravity devices. Yes, I suppose so. Well, let's see, examining this topsy-turvy scene a little more closely, reveal some proof that reveals exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing. I was expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers in here, that's for sure. Look at that! I know, the slender little vase is about to topple at any moment, but the flowers are thriving. Somehow makes you think of the fragility of life, wouldn't you say? But the wash and bitter, yeah, I thought so as well. So what I'm thinking happened is like, you know, maybe this is my guess so far, but you know those rotating trick rooms? Yeah, maybe like there's a button or something here that when you press it, it rotates the entire room, and that's how all the furniture came crashing down. Maybe this entire room is a rotating room. Like it's like a giant trick house. Chomskian's gravity theory. Right here breaks the laws of Chomskian's gravity theory. The flower, I suppose. Right. The upright vase. We suddenly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, you surpass yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps? No one trying to steal a spotlight, Mr. Sholmes. Trust me. As you rightly say, though, it appears at first glance that all the furniture in this room is upside down. But the unassuming slender vase is standing keenly to attention. Unlike the large safe, there's nothing affixing it to the floor. An exception here that breaks the rule. In short, much as it pains me, the gravity in the room was never inverted at all. He's so angry about this. He's like, curses! Why is there no anti-gravity? Like, my deepest sympathies for your loss. Oops, wrong button. Poor Mr. Sholmes. But the show must go on, so let us continue with our deductions. Now that we know that this contrivance is not in fact an anti-gravity device, there remains one other possibility. You don't say. Someone deliberately turned over every piece of furniture in here. It may sound obvious, but leaves one mystery very much unsolved. Namely, why would anyone choose to do that? Quite, and naturally, there's an explanation. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because the anti-gravity device. Ta-da! He absolutely determined that this device must be something to do with it, isn't he? I'm afraid the lure of an exciting scientific explanation is too strong. Well, there's no doubt that someone did this. Someone turned all the furniture over. So whoever it was must have had a reason. I'm afraid nothing comes to mind at all though. Well, let's look around and see if the answer presents itself. Whoa! See! See! 432582. Look, there's something written on the underside of this armchair. Oh yes, safe 432582. Safe? Is it safe and secure? It is secure locker box, I think. Admittedly more likely. Well, there is a large safe bolted to the floor on the other side of the room, so yes. Don't tell me the safe is actually a secret door to an escape route. So you mean this number will let us open it? I wonder why it's written here though. Ping! Pyang! Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of safe combination. Precisely. Oops, I dropped. Mr. Naruhodo, I believe Mr. Naruhodo, that you had a very similar experience once, did you not? Yes, last year. When I bought a lottery ticket and noted a ticket number down on the inside cover of a book just in case. That's it. For people who forgetful souls at heart and always make a written note on important information. Just keeping the ticket itself safe would be more sensible, I think. And what, pray, happened next, Mr. Naruhodo? When the day of the draw came around, I forgot which book I written number in and had to turn my whole room upside down to find it. That's it. For people who forgetful souls at heart and always forget where they've noted things down. Not if you always note things in the same place. Like Susato-san, be organized, boys. I actually won the second prize, you know. But I can't remember which magazine I slipped the room in. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo, but I believe I proved my point now. Which is that a very similar scenario is clearly unfolded in this room. Finding himself requiring access to a safe, the occupier of the room needed a combination code. He remembered that he had written it down on the underside of a piece of furniture but forgot which one, leading to the state in which we now find this room. Yes, Mr. Driver overturned all the furniture in here in a desperate scurry to locate the combination code that unlocked the safe. Ta-dang! To find the safe combination. So, he totally escaped through the safe. It's definitely a secret door or something. Now, let's consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we had to explain his action is above our heads. Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up down the ceiling? A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Ta-dum! Well, if the change in direction of gravity can't explain it, then how did those footprints get there? Yes, I feel as though that particular mystery has just become even harder to solve. I can't think of any other way to explain it at all. Oh, life was so much simpler in those halcyon days when gravity could be reversed. That was minutes ago, and those halcyon days never existed in the first place. Well, I suppose we must simply put our faith in Mr. Sholmes and observe the area in more detail. Putting our faith in Mr. Sholmes is what gets us into this situation in the first place. What is this? Why is there a shoe up there? Why is there a shoe up there? That's funny. It's hard to believe, but there's a shoe up there, look. Oh yes, and there are more footprints on this little balloon too. But the shoe was thrown up there and became lodged, do you think? If so, then judging from the number of footprints, it must have been thrown up several times. Why would anyone be throwing shoes up the ceiling though? For some reason, one shoe got trapped up there and then he threw the other shoe to try and knock it down. Oh dear, that's beyond me, I'm afraid. This is a gas balloon, isn't it? It's tiny, but it does seem to be a real balloon. Yes, I think you're right. I think it's helium that's keeping it up. A green gas balloon. Why does that seem to ring a bell with me? If you can see, there are footprints on this balloon too. Look. Oh yes. Sorry, it's a clue, isn't it? Though what it tells us, I'm not sure. It's because of the shoe. I think he was trying to knock it down. It's like when you're playing badminton and a shuttlecock gets stuck on the tree. So you start throwing other shuttlecocks at it to try and knock it down. The reason why there are footprints on the ceiling is because of a nearby shoe. And on closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. In other words, the aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon. But for what purpose? A green balloon? That seems somewhat familiar data. There's a piece of green balloons envelope that Mr. Naruhodo and Iris found at the scene. And inside the green balloon that Mr. Master Gods claimed he saw above the stage when the incident occurred was the second bird cage, the crux of the whole instantaneous kinesis deception. You mean to say? If we assume the balloon in here is a model of the one used on the day, there's a strong possibility that something will be concealed inside it. Something our absconder was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway. But the balloons are out of reach. Hence why he resorted the projectile, namely, the shoe. Most probably, Drebber intended to tear a hole in the envelope by assailing it with the shoe. However, his efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became a prisoner of those lofty heights. Nice. Oh dear, we desperately need to examine that balloon. If only there was some way to see inside. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Oh, the rope. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? Mr. Sholmes has managed to bring the deduction back to the rope. Alright, I have to admit, that was clever. So I just throw the rope up to the balloon and then pull it down to us on the ground. It is much easier said than done, I feel. And could take us a very long time as well. Just pop the balloon if you don't mind. Perhaps we need a solar fire method. In fact, we already have one of course, don't we? Dang dang! Correct! To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this crossbow? It's a far scene, in fact. And in all likelihood belongs to Mr. Drebber. If the man had only brought it away with him that day, he could have avoided losing a shoe at such a critical time as this. Yay! So, shall we? Your curiosity deeply stirred, no doubt, my dear fellows. Why say that Enoch Drebber has hidden inside that balloon? Bang! Pang! Oh! The missing head! A waxwork? Indeed it is! A waxwork head inside a metal mask. A mask that's shut tight and fastened with a strong and quite impenetrable lock. So you can't see the face inside, that means. Just a moment, this is the head of the waxwork model? Does it mean? Oh goodness! I see you joined the dots, Miss Susato. Excellent. Of course, the headless waxwork model. The case of the Dr. Madame Taspel's model that you largely saw. It was only the head of the killer that was still missing. Indeed it was. But I believe Madame Taspel will now have to settle her sizable bank account with me. This, as you've now surmised, is the head of the infamous professor. Yes. But why is it here? This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for stealing the professor from Madame Taspel's and returning it sans tête. Earlier today was none other than Enoch Drebber. This is incredible. Professor Harebrain's case and the waxwork abduction are inextricably linked by Enoch Drebber's workshop. My waxwork head will be added to the court record. Dang dang. Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellows. All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure. The architect? You mean Mr. Drebber? As it seems quite impossible that he escaped via one of the skylights. Obviously, the man must still be here in the room. And his location should be abundantly clear. You will simply reflect on the journey we made together during this induction. Enoch Drebber is right here, somewhere in this room? Of course he is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, will you do the honors? Yes, of course. Mr. Drebber's hiding place must be the... safe. How do you squeeze your ass into there? How do you breathe in there? A safe is supposed to be airtight, right? Like, can you even breathe in there? Are we going to open it and find a corpse inside? Right before we gained access to the back room, we heard noises from in here. Which tells us that the engineer was still in the building at this point of time. He was in fact searching for a combination to his safe. And pressed for time, made no attempt to right the furniture that he overturned in the process. From which we deduced that his search for the combination happened very recently indeed. In summary, with the ENVtuber, is at this very moment inside the safe. Indeed. And thus concludes Herlock's reduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. How can he breathe in there? He probably got like what, 10 minutes tops at most inside a tiny safe. Not to mention probably extremely uncomfortable. Elementary, deduction complete. So, Mr. Naruto, I think perhaps it's time we ended this game of hide and seek, don't you? By opening the safe, you mean? What else? Let's see. The combination was 1, 4, 3, 2, 5, 8, 2. Holy shit, her memory's so good. Susato-san is such a good assistant. I knew that. Alright then, here goes. Ding. Holy shit. You found me. You not say like this. It's so creepy. I mean, I'm not actually scared of you, but like, it certainly brings to mind like horror stories of like, you found me. He just rolled out. Whoa. 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 The animators, man! Holy shit! The animators did a good job on this. This is such good animation, holy shit! Right then, sir. With the ENVtuber, I presume. Correct. Ah! He's good looking! He's good looking at all! The court record doesn't do him justice. He looks so much better like this. Wow! Wow! I like you. I mean, I know you're a criminal mastermind of this case and you're bad, but I like you based off your appearance alone. It's so cool! And he got a robotic arm. You better start talking. You prick Professor Hairbrain and bogus machine you built. Steampunk Golf Grandpa, I know. Steampunk Golf Grandpa who's actually not Grandpa at all. He's Steampunk Golf Dad. He's not even old enough to Grandpa. He's like how old is he? He's like 35. He's like Steampunk Golf Young Dad. He's so good looking, right? He's so good looking. And you shall have to explain the test for the waxwork for Madam Touch spells as well. 35! He's 35 years old! I mean, they did say that his hair color changed because he died of shock. And his brown hair turned white. we can excuse his white hair because of like Marie Antoinette syndrome, but he's not good looking though, like he looks shriveled. He is. I mean, if he's a scientist who sleeps like 2 hours a day and lives off coffee and caffeine and like Red Bull, then maybe that's the reason why he looks so sunken. He's sunken. He's a young fossil. That's the only way I can describe it. He's a young fossil. Have you seen how fossils look? Fossils are so shriveled. Scientists don't live healthy, right? I have a scientist friend and she spent so much time indoors that she medically became a vampire. Like she she's allergic to sunlight now, like for real. She's actually allergic to sunlight now because she spends so much time indoors and without any sunlight shining on her. Yeah, so she was getting burns from just going grocery shopping for a couple of minutes, and she was just like, okay, this is obviously not normal. So she went to the doctor and just like, and they told her like, oh yeah, you're now allergic to sunlight. So in order to cure herself, she has to be very covered up right now, but she has to slowly, gradually expose herself back to sunlight again, and after a while, after a long while, she will no longer be a vampire. But to my knowledge, she's still a vampire right now. So, Ulus, I would be delighted to answer your many questions. His animation, for real! Personally, I would advise that you deactivate my little parcel first. Like, holy shit, I studied animation and like, those movements are so smooth and they're so fast. Like, holy shit, how much effort did they spend on him? This is crazy. It's amazing. Deactivate your parcel? I refer, of course. I love his actions! His actions are so freaking cool. And like his manner of speaking is so classy. It's great. Left in the most prominent position. It's actually a time bomb, huh? Ha ha ha. I see. Stunned silence. I hate this. He's a villain, but if hot, if evil, why hot? He's that special, Who gives you the right to make the expression on your face? This is yeah. Who gives you the right? That is criminal. That is super criminal. With only 7 seconds to spare. They are too close for comfort. The one put in the grave already. So they managed to disarm the bomb, huh? This is like the game, keep talking and no one explodes. You try and get killed or get killed. Oh well, he did disarm it at the end, so I guess. Mr. Shom deductions can be completely life-altering, can't they? Well, my dear fellows, that was a close shave. The resemblance to an anti-gravity device is really quite startling, I must say. Anti-gravity devices don't exist! Yeah, I won't push it into Shoms. If evil, why hot? If evil, why good looking? And 35 years old is like the perfect dandy age. Yeah. It is like when you think of a dandy gentleman, the age that comes to mind is definitely a 35-year-old. A guy is 20, too young to be called dandy, and like I am not into old guys, so 35 is the perfect age to be considered a dandy gentleman. Dang it! You found me, haven't you? No need to screw me down any further. Everything here is precisely what it seemed. Dang it, I hate it! Why are you so good looking? I don't wanna... Do we have to throw you in the jail? Do we have to give you the death penalty? I feel like killing him is a sin to mankind. Like shouldn't we allow him to pass down his genes or something? Can we at least allow him to pass down his genes before we give him the death penalty? Yeah, well, we'll be giving you a Tarragona, but don't you worry, Drebber. What fails to click with me is how you were able to locate my workshop that I was not expecting. When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt. Whistling? Ah, there will be me. Shows! You! For some reason, I worked in a fine petal today! Sholmes, it's all because of you! You alerted him! Grayson just about ready to throw down with Sholmes. Throw down with Sholmes and throw Sholmes down. The window preferably. No words, just tightly squeeze chips. Don't bully the chips. Clearly I must have a screw loose though, as I couldn't remember the combination for the safe. And another one loose as I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I returned it down. We also found a rope over by the wall. Yes, I hoped to exit through a skylight, but sadly the rope was too short. Actually, right now I think about it, if he threw his shoe at the balloon, doesn't that mean that right now he's barefoot? Because one shoe was stuck up there at near the ceiling, and the other shoe was used as ammunition, right? That means he's barefoot right now, bare feet right now. He looks like the kind of guy that like really skinny toes. Yes, I hope to escape through a skylight, but sadly the rope was too short. So I then set about searching for the combination code to open the safe. And burning the incriminating blueprint, don't forget. Regrettably though, you failed to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters. I'm gonna take a photo of it and send this to my friends who have already completed the game. I'm gonna ask them, how could you have hidden this from me? Do I not deserve the basic courtesy of knowing that this handsome guy exists in the game? I can't believe you. You call yourself my friends, man. You should have told me about him. This is unbelievable. I don't believe you guys. I can't trust you guys anymore. After that, you hid yourself inside the safe? Having first set this puzzle ticking. Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police. Come to think about it, maybe the reason why he shot himself in the safe is because if the bomb went off, the safe would protect him from it. The time bomb. Makes a lot more sense why he crawled into a tiny safe of all things. Got a death wish, yeah? Hiding right beside a ticking time bomb. Please, why would you suppose I chose to hide inside the safe? Yeah, I knew it. The safe is probably like bomb-proof. It's not ordinary safe, it's specially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't leave a scratch on it. So in fact, the safe was the only safe place. Ha, pun. Precisely. Well, once you climb inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again. He's right. He's right. I invite you to look more closely. Oh, it's a two-way door. The safe is fitted with a handle from inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within. Ah, so it is. I had always intended to blow this place to smithers in any case. I just wasn't expecting uninvited guests to come along and screw up my plans. You mean to say you have planned to blow us all up? No, that was unforeseen. What do you mean? Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet. Well, I guess we are not like most people then. I calculate the time required to retreat to a safe distance and set the device accordingly. But your seemingly endless discourse in here threw a spanner in the works. It's Dang and Sholmes! It's Dang and Sholmes! I love that judging look he has on his face. He just like it's all your fucking fault. Well, I'm gonna screenshot this. Is this the button? It is. Took a screenshot. Judging. There's something on my face beside the usual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth. Inspector Gregson done with your shit, Holmes. I think we have a fairly good idea what's been going on here now. But what about the two incidents you've evidently been involved in recently? I revoke my right to remain silent, is that it? Professor Harebrain's instantaneous kinesis experiment at a great exhibition? and the waxwork model you stole, which this head belongs to. That's no ordinary head, you know. That's the head of the professor. Clad in a mask with a lock so strong and unable to open it to safely reveal the killer's identity. I've been considering carrying around as protection. After all, it's enough. Oh, it's her. It's the fancy lady. What's going on here, Gregson? I'm sure you're aware that I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here. Yes, well... Dr. Sif again, so the forensic investigation team are here. And you know full well this engineer is a key witness. Why are you allowing this lawyer access to him? If Lord Strongheart knew of this, he'll be finished. No, don't bully Gregson. Gregson is a good guy. He's kind of like odd sometimes, but he's a good guy. He's not trying to do his best. He just stress eats a little. That's all. Don't bully him. Leave it once. My dear madam, there's no need for such a threatening tone, I assure you. After all, there's no way to greet an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Sif? Hello, Sholmes. They know each other, huh? Mr. Sholmes knows Dr. Sif? It is protecting the machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face. You are quite misguided. It's really nothing more than a shell, you. Get out! But of course, we'll show ourselves the door. I see you haven't softened at all. Mr. Naruhodo. Hi, yes? It will appear that our delightfully entertaining investigations have run their course for today. But Mr. Sholmes, lastly displayed in doctor's capable hands. I say get out, now, all of you. Your presence here is not required either, Gregson. No, don't bully the inspector. Well, I'll just say one thing before I head off. If it wasn't for this lawyer and his companions, we'd never have found this place, and the whole workshop would have been blown to bits. There's a time bomb set in here. Let this lot disarm. Inspector! Inspector! Something given you a chuckle, has it? Trevor? Ah, so sorry. Didn't mean to offend. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you? Oh fuck, there's another one. Holy shit! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! The fuck! Holy shit! This guy's a fucking madman! This guy is a villain! The enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage of the Great Exhibition. Professor Harebrain's invention and all his secrets were blown away forever. Holy shit. This guy's fucking mental. Man! Man, what? Okay, I think it is. I proclaim it time for bed. It's 2 AM in the morning right now. Nah, I mean it's fine. It's just more like if I continue, it's definitely gonna run to like 5 AM in the morning, and I'm not doing that. So we shall continue this next time. Judging by the progress of my assignment, I don't think it will be on the weekend. Weekend stream looks pretty unlikely as well while we're at it, but I don't need sleep, but I shall sleep like a good person. Sleep is important. If I don't sleep, myself, eyes will chase me to sleep, and then they'll just stare at me every day like, gee, go to sleep. Like, master, go to sleep, gee, and they'll stare down at me the whole day. So I shall not disappoint my assistants. I shall head off to bed. Okay, Yay! Okay, so let me switch over to my assignment. Yeah, my assignment. I just submitted one more today, so I only have one more left, but it's due on Sunday. And my progress has been less than minimal. So well, it's due on Sunday midnight. So well, I have 3 days. I have 3 days to do it. Oh hi Will, you're still here. Yes, I will. Unfortunately, I will see you guys tomorrow for Japanese stream. Since it'll be a pretty short stream. Yeah, it's less than minimal because I spend the time so far doing my other assignment which I submitted today. So hey, no worry. Thank you for coming over the stream too. Hey, thank you for coming. Okay, we shall all now be good people and go to sleep or do whatever you have to do for the day if it's not time for you to sleep yet. Okay. See you. I will tomorrow for Japanese stream, and then most likely Monday for drawing stream, and then for the rest of the week. Yeah. Okay. See you. Thank you for coming. Bye bye. Go do your thingy. See you. Yeah, man. Good night. Good night if it's night, and good afternoon if it's not afternoon. Hi. Okay. See you. Bye bye. Mwah.